Come on. Wait. Okay, we should be live. Should be live. Trying to fix the afterburner overlay. It's all messed up because I changed GPUs, so I gotta fix my afterburner. So we are gonna be playing just Hogwarts Legacy. I'm not gonna be doing any kind of deep dives and or anything like that unless it gets later in the stream, but I really want to cover some ground in this game and try to finish up Hogwarts Legacy. This is one of the better games that came out this year. Hey Matt, I had a feeling you were the one that was waiting because the title of the stream is finishing up Hogwarts Legacy. Yeah, so I'm trying to fix my afterburner right now. I don't think I'm going to keep afterburner up the whole time, but I put the 4090 in here and I kept the XTX, but I had to, let me see, how did I arrange them? I took out the ARC because the Intel ARC was still causing that weird latency spike, so I gotta fix the labeling. Ignore that where it says ARC is using 285 watts. That's not correct. I'm trying to fix afterburner right now, so the overlay is showing the wrong info. So just FYI. The other thing that's kind of weird is I did upgrade this PC. Hey Gershon, I did upgrade this to Windows 11, so I'm now on Windows 11 on the Threadripper PC. I have moved Threadripper into a different location because I kind of went back to my old setup for the stream with a green screen, all that stuff. XTX. Yeah, this. Okay, so right now, just so you guys know, I have 2 graphics cards in this computer, and why is it complaining about the bitrate being too low? I gotta fix that. Okay, ignore the clock on ARC. ARC is completely wrong. I need to fix that right now. That is throwing people off. RTX 4090. That's the 4090's clock. Okay, and then let me fix this GPU power. GPU, where's GPU 2? GPU 2 power. That is not ARC. That is RTX 4090's power. So it should be fixed now. Okay, there. And then, what else? Okay. So I think that's it. Everything's fixed. Why is it showing memory 2? Where's GPU memory 1? On screen. Why is GPU 2 memory? Oh, because it's not doing anything. That's interesting. So, okay, so Mem2, for those wondering, right now I'm using 11 gigabytes of system memory and I'm using almost 9 gigabytes of video memory. We are using a dual GPU setup. Alright, let me get this out of here. I think this is fixed. Okay, everything looks normal. If it's too small, here, I don't really want to make the overlay any larger. I'm going to continue using Threadripper. The nice thing about this PC, the really nice thing about this PC,
I'd have been terrified,
is it allows me to use multiple GPUs, up to 3 graphics cards at full X16 PCI Gen 4 for every single one of the graphics cards. So right now, so unfortunately, I can't fit the 3rd graphics card because the RTX 4090 is too thick. I can't fit, it covers up the bottom slot. So currently, the way I have this is, hey RK, XTX in a 4090 and 4090, yes. So originally, I wanted to put the 4090 on the top. So how do I show you guys? Oh, I don't have the other camera down here with me, so I can't show you how it's set up. The PC's on the floor, but right now,
Sebastian in that jewel.
It's exactly the way you see it in Afterburner. The 7900 XTX is the top graphics card, and then the RTX 4090 is the second graphics card in the second X16 slot, and then I was gonna actually put a capture card in the 3rd slot, but I can't because the 4090 is too fat and it covers up the slot. So what I'm having to do, so I can capture PlayStation 5, if we need to stream PlayStation 5 games, I'm using an external Live Gamer Bolt via Thunderbolt because the Threadripper, this Gigabyte motherboard, includes Thunderbolt 4. So I can use any Thunderbolt capture card, or I could even use the brand new AverMedia Live Gamer 2.1. I could use this also, but I like the Thunderbolt card more because the problem with this capture card, unless I turn the RGB off, when the computer... Well, no, you know what? No, hold on. Now that I think about it, when Threadripper goes to sleep, it actually hibernates. So maybe it's not a problem. I don't know. But anyway, the Thunderbolt card, for my own testing, the Thunderbolt is definitely better than the USB 3.2 Gen 2x1 or whatever. The 10 gigabit capture card, this thing. This is good. There's not a problem with it. It's just like, I don't know, I like the Thunderbolt one better. I think it has lower latency.
I'd have been terrified.
So, but as you can see here, right now, we are rendering the game using the second GPU, and then I am capturing the stream footage and streaming to YouTube using the primary GPU. So the 7900 XTX is doing the streaming, and the 4090 is literally just rendering the game. So I have 4090 doing the game, and then I have XTX actually doing the stream. So that means that any sort of performance loss, although it is quite moderate to, or very mild or very minor, when you stream a game, you actually lose a little bit of FPS if you're using the GPU to encode the stream while also rendering the game. So by using these two GPUs together, then I don't lose any performance with the GPU that's rendering the game. So that is one of the benefits of having a second GPU. Now you could also use, some people like to use the integrated graphics. The problem with using integrated graphics from the CPU, first of all, Threadripper doesn't have any integrated graphics. It's not like Ryzen 7000, it's not like Intel, so there's no integrated graphics. Having said that, even if you were to use integrated graphics, the reality is right now, neither Intel's QuickSync on Intel 13th Gen, 14th Gen, etc., nor Ryzen 7000, neither one of those have AV1 encoding, so it's kind of not as good to use those, because I am streaming in AV1 right now. So we're using the 7900 XTX to stream in AV1, and we're using the 4090 to just play the game, essentially. So that's one way to look at it. So we're using dual GPU. Now, I was using Intel Arc. Intel Arc has AV1 also, but Intel Arc has a weird bug right now where when you're using it with another vendor's GPU, like either NVIDIA or AMD, Intel causes you to have weird, like, latency spikes when you're alt-tabbing or context switching. So it's really weird, and none of the drivers seem to have fixed that problem. So for that reason, I got rid of the Intel GPU.
Hey, it's me, Gareth. Do you have a moment?
And we put in the NVIDIA card. Hey, Hades. Cypher, no need. So no need for dual... Man, dual PC. Okay, first of all... Threadripper is basically like having two 7900Xs or four 7600Xs. So
it's me.
Depending on how you look at it, how do I get that thing again? I forgot what the button was to capture that thing. Okay. Yeah. I forgot how to play this game. I'm supposed to finish the game. I don't even know how to play the game anymore. So this is gonna be great. Hey Ray. You got the hands. I've had the 4090 for months. I bought the 4090 from Best Buy back in August. It was in August when I got it. There's an unboxing on the channel. There's some videos about the power connector on the channel. So I've done some content on the 4090 already. The 4090 has literally just been sitting in the 7950X3D PC, the test bench PC, the one for like overclocking tutorials and benchmarking games for review and that sort of thing. So I took it out of there, I put it in the Threadripper system, and you know what? I don't know if I'm going to take it out of this system. I've gotten so used to the Threadripper having so much PCIe connectivity, having so much capability for virtual machines and everything, that I really don't know if I'm going to go back to having this, like, the 4090 in a different computer. Although I don't really know what I'm going to do if I need to do some, like, game testing. I don't know. I may end up just using an XTX or something for that, or an XT. How are the clock speeds on 4090? Oh, on 7960X while gaming? I mean, you can see right here, 4090 is doing 2745. The game has, I have implemented a 144 hertz cap in the game. I'm not running the game on uncapped frame rate because I don't want screen tearing while capturing the footage and streaming to YouTube, because I have it going through I have it going through the XTX for the video, so I don't want like weird artifacts to show up in the stream because of an uncapped frame rate. So we're capping it to 144 because 144 is the refresh rate of the monitor currently. I could turn on FreeSync for the 4090, but I have it disabled right now because I don't really know. I haven't fully tested the two GPUs together. It's kind of weird how the... Oh, one thing I do want to point out is the XTX is currently starved for air because the 4090 is so big. It's literally blocking the... Okay, let me show you guys. I can't really show it because I don't have a camera to show you guys. But let me draw it out. Where's paint? Is this paint? Okay. So currently, this is the way the PC is. So wow, it's gonna move that over there. That's funny. Yeah, that's not what I wanted to show. All right. Well, here's the PC. Here's the motherboard. Okay, here's the motherboard. It's an EATX motherboard. So then here is the XTX. The XTX AMD Founders Edition, Frontier Edition, whatever you want to call it. And then over here is 4090. 4090 is like this. 4090 is like this. So right now, the problem, as you might imagine, is the air intake. The problem is... Oh, Threadripper? I mean, there's... What about it? I mean, it's good. I mean, Threadripper's good, guys. Like, gaming on Threadripper is like gaming on an AM4 or AM5 Zen 4 CPU. So it's not like it's bad. Okay, so... Okay, here's the problem. The 4090 has two fans. One is here. And then the other one is, like, here. And then the XTX has three fans. One here, and one here. So, as you can imagine, because the 4090 is, like, literally right underneath the XTX, all the hot air from the second GPU is being blown into the other GPU. So the problem is, as you can see in Afterburner, the XTX is running hotter than normal because it's stuck having to deal with all the waste heat. Now, the nice thing about the Founders Edition is the fan at the front of the card kind of acts like a blower, and it sort of pushes the air out like this. I really like that about the Founders Edition cooler. The only one that's exhausting all this hot air is the second fan. So the problem is the XTX is kind of starved because, as you can imagine, it will pull air in, and a lot of that air is the hot air coming off the backplate from the 4090. So the poor XTX is not so happy with this big fat GPU underneath it here, like exhausting all this hot air. So that's the only problem with running the dual GPU. And if I was gonna put a third GPU, I can't, because here's the PCI slot. The first one is like right here. The second one is like here. The third one, you can't see it because it's covered up, because the 4090 is covering it up. so I can't use it. So that's kind of how it's working right now. Well, that's weird. Afterburner does some strange things when I'm capturing the window like that. Oh, he's asking for clock speeds of threadripper. I mean, I can find those, I guess. Where is the... Oh, one thing I wanted to look at, because I'm not so used to Windows 11 yet. Okay, yeah, there's no stutters in the stream, right? Like, I'm not getting any... No, there's no dropped frames. That's weird. So codec engine is 100%. One thing I'm not sure about, I don't like about Windows 11 is in Windows 10, I could show my dual encoders on my GPU. For some reason, I don't know if it's because I'm running 2 GPUs, but I can't see the second one. Like I can see video codec engine in Task Manager, and I can see the XTX is rendering the video, or yeah, it's rendering and encoding to YouTube, but I can't see the other one, the one that's not doing anything. So that's kind of annoying. That's one thing I don't like about Windows 11. But so far, Windows 11 is pretty nice. Like, just to kind of show. Let me see. How should I show this? Man, that XTX is running pretty hot, though. For doing really nothing, I mean, it's really taking in all that hot air. So you can see that's the problem that it's going to run into. But that's not a big deal. It's just something to be aware of if you want to run dual GPUs. Yeah. What else was I gonna do here? Oh, somebody wanted to see the clock speed. Let me see if I can put that on here.
Well in Brattleby's dueling club.
Clock speed. Where is it? CPU. See, if I put all the cores on the screen, Afterburner can only show up to 32 threads. So I can't show every single thread because I literally have 48 threads. So I have too many cores, too many threads to show everything in Afterburner. Or at least the version that I have doesn't show that. Can you click on the drop-down menu on top of each graph to view different coding and decode it? I can see only one. Yeah, the drop-down doesn't let me see the second codec engine. It just says video codec engine, and it says it's running at 100%, which I don't think that's correct. So that's kind of strange. I can't see the second one though. I can see 3D, copy, compute 0, video codec engine, video JPEG. I don't know what that is. That's not doing anything. And then I can see copy 1, which is doing nothing. Timer 0, security 1. So yeah, it doesn't show anything. And then the 4090 shows the exact same stuff. So I don't know. Video codec 1 and 0. Yeah, I only see video codec engine for some reason. So I don't know if it's because I'm running 2 graphics cards and Windows kind of gets confused when you have 2 GPUs in there. I don't know what the problem is. I'm trying to find the clock speed for the CPU. I don't see it. I'm looking through the list for graphs. I don't see... Unfortunately, I can't show Threadripper's clock speed in this version of Afterburner. And maybe it's because Afterburner hasn't been updated to hook into Threadripper yet. So I can't show the thing, but I mean, it's like, whatever. Thoughts on Kingston's 64 gigabyte per DIMM? Are those RDIMM? You're talking about RDIMM, right? For Threadripper? Oh, seems to make Threadripper more irrelevant for... Wait, what? You mean relevant? It would make it more relevant, not less relevant. Oh, wait, you mean DDR5 normal? No, well, the thing is, you have to remember, there's already very high-dense DDR5 RDIMM. There's not very high-dense DIMM. There is high RDIMM. Like, RK already is running like 256 gigabytes of memory on his Threadripper. So, and that's just regular server memory. So the thing that you guys need to keep in mind, Threadripper can literally use any DDR5 server grade memory. So there's already like way more dense DIMMs in RDIMM than there is in actual DIMMs. Tom's Harbor article, new desktop PC chips now support an incredible Yeah, that's good. I mean, they're catching up. They're catching up. The motherboard that I have, this motherboard already supports like 1 or 2 terabytes of memory. The TRX 50 motherboard supports like at least 1 terabyte of memory as of right now. So I'll tell you guys, the problem with standard platform like Ryzen or Intel Core, if you guys want to run 4 sticks of memory, you can't run 4 sticks of memory at high speeds, especially if you want high capacity. Yeah, you can run like, if you want to do like 4 sticks of 16, like 16x4, yeah, you can run that at 6000 or 6400. But I mean, that's that you're not gonna go beyond 64 gigs of RAM if you're at 4 sticks. Like, I already did a video on this. You can't do like 128 or 192. So all this talk about 256, I mean, yeah, if you can get high density on a single stick of RAM, I don't expect it to run very fast, but yeah, you can get high capacity. I mean, you can run 128 gigabytes or 192 gigabytes on Ryzen today, or on Intel. You're just not going to be running it above 4800 megahertz. See? So that's one of the things that you can do with Threadripper that you can't do with the regular consumer desktop. Because my Ryzen, my Threadripper is running at 128 gigabytes, 4 sticks, at 6400 megahertz right now. I've been running it like that since launch, and it's 100% stable. I can run like 5 VMs and all this stuff running, and all the RAMs running at 6400, and no problems, not a single hiccup. So, I mean, that's the benefit of having multiple memory channels versus just sheer amount of memory. So, I mean, if I wanted to go to 256, I could. The problem is I'm not going to get very fast RAM if I go to 256. So, and a lot of people seem to forget that the purpose of Threadripper isn't so much to be like a server or to be like a gaming PC. It's kind of a hybrid. It's a high-end desktop. It can do high-speed RAM. You can overclock it if you want. You can't do that with a server. You can game on it, and it clocks much higher than a typical EPYC CPU or a Xeon CPU. So it can do gaming. You know, like, it's not like it's the fastest at gaming, but it's also not like it's the slowest at gaming either. So it's kind of a best of both worlds, kind of like a jack of all trades sort of system. That's kind of what it's really good at. Hey, Yvonne. Apparently these new kits can run DDR 6000. I bet they're Micron, but Hynix likely release. Yeah, what is this? So kits support Expo and Exit, which support up to 6000. Yeah, but do they say what the density is at 6000? Yeah, that'll be the way to go. That'll be the way to go. You need to focus more on the game. Well, see, this is what happens. This is what happens every single time we try to do a stream. I don't even know how I got this far away from the quest. This is what happens every single time. It just turns into, oh boy. It just turns into like, it's like this every single time. Every single time I try to play Hogwarts. Oh man. Okay. So, see, like, okay. I can run, right now, the fastest you can do on, if you want high density, the fastest you can do with 2 sticks is 2x48. So you can do 96 gigabytes of memory at 6400 megahertz. That is exactly how I run my 7950X 3D, and that's exactly how I run the 7950X. I have a feeling that this RAM, this RDIMM, is very, very similar to that. What am I supposed to do? I forgot what I do with this. Wait, there's a Halloween event? I forgot what's the button.
Lumos.
No, not Lumos.
Revelio.
What is it? What do I do with this thing?
Accio. Reparo.
Okay, well, I don't know how to do that. I forgot. Yeah, but the new kits are going to bring higher density, and that's what's going to make DDR5 a better long-term investment over DDR4. Alright, I need to get to the quest marker. What is this?
Anything to do with the dark art should be avoided. It's too risky.
Who?
Anything to do with Salazar Slytherin
this
is
guy.
worth the risk.
You need to use the yellow spell with the
And I'll not say a
feather?
word more. I'm sorry.
Oh, these guys probably have some kind of
I won't give up.
optional stuff going on here. This might be for the dark arts. Hold on. Let me go figure that out. Where was that thing? It was over here. No, where was it? No. No, it wasn't over here either. Oh, it was over here. Or no, it's not. Okay, now I'm getting lost. No, that's not right either. Can the 7950X run 6,128 gig? No, it cannot. I guess I answered that earlier. No, it can't. It can do 4,800. If you're really, really lucky, you can probably do like 5,000 or maybe 5,200. But you have to get really, really lucky. You basically have to have a golden sample. That where is that thing? Could have sworn it was around here. Okay, I don't know where that thing is anymore. I'll figure it out later. Alright, let's just do the quest. Not unless they make high capacity down to 64 gig. Yeah, and that's what I told everybody. Like, what does this guy want?
What were you and Ominous speaking about?
He's being ridiculous. Apparently, Salazar Slytherin had a secret scriptorium here in Hogwarts. Ominous swears it was used for the dark arts, so he wants nothing to do with it. I reminded him that Anne needs a cure. This scriptorium could hold the answers we need.
Someone on AMD subreddit posted stable. Da, 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 da. Yeah, I remember that. I remember that thread, and I wish I would have bookmarked it. But you can do it. It's a lot of work. You have to know. The trick is to know how to adjust the on-die terminations, which are in. They're not in the tweaker menu, they're in the advanced menu. So if somebody wants to delve into RAM overclocking, that will be very interesting to see, because what I think is interesting is what that guy did. Getting the high density to run at 6,000. That to me is more useful than, oh, I overclocked my RAM to 8,000 megahertz. You know, like, okay. Okay, real impressive. All that's good for is just kind of showing that you can do it, right? But being able to clock 128 gigabytes of memory to 6,000 megahertz, that is impressive, because that is actually a lot better to have 128 gigabytes of RAM than a pathetic 32 gigabytes of RAM at 8,000 megahertz. So anyway, the dark arts. The trick, though, is to adjust on-die terminations, proc ODT, all those things that I haven't really covered much. Maybe I should do some content on that. But that is the way to do it. That's the way to do it. It's like, if you want 128 on Ryzen to run at 6,000, it's like, good luck, because you got to delve into on-die termination adjustments. Versus like Threadripper, it's like you just buy Threadripper and you just put the memory in and you set it to 6400 and it runs. It just runs. It just does it. It's because it has more memory channels, and that's the reason why the dark arts are dangerous. I'm curious about the dark arts.
The dark arts do pique my interest.
There's more to dark magic than people realize. The Gaunts know this better than
Am I
most.
gonna lock
Perhaps
myself
I've
out of a
spoken
specific
turn.
ending if I do this?
Omilus's
Though?
family history is personal to him.
Perhaps.
I'd like to know more about it if you wouldn't mind telling me. I won't repeat it.
Very well. But do keep this between us.
I would say push for 48
Ominous
for good
learned
measure.
dark magic from his parents.
Yeah, if I was gonna do 8,000 megahertz, it would be
Are you familiar
48
with
gigs
the
of memory.
Cruciatus curse?
There's one G skill kit. Ominous learned dark magic from his parents. Are you familiar with the? I am not. I'm not.
What does the Cruciatus curse do?
It's known as the torture curse. Crucio.
Oh, that.
It inflicts intense, excruciating pain on the victim. Apparently, his parents and older siblings had no qualms about casting
Yeah, if you want to
someone like
run
this for sport.
8K or 8
Ominous describes the
gigahertz
sound of the
memory,
victim's
you need
cries as
48
horrific.
gigs.
So the first time he was asked to cast it himself as a child, he couldn't bring himself to do it. As punishment, his family cast it on him. The anguish was so bad that when asked to cast it again, he relented. I have repeatedly assured Ominous that he did what he had to, but he still hasn't forgiven himself.
Yeah. There's a kit. There's a kit from G-Skill that it's 2x24 and it can do 8,000. I actually tried to buy it from Micro Center like 3 different times this year, and every single time I went there, when they said they had it in stock, they never actually had it in stock. And when I finally went there when they had it, then I kind of like gave up. So they finally had it, and I was like, actually I changed my mind. I think I'm just gonna build a threadripper system instead. So that's why I don't have that 8K, that 8,000 megahertz 48 gigabyte kit. It's a G-Skill Trident Z kit. It's a 2x. Oh no, 2x40. So Cypher, the 2x48 is not 8,000. 2x48 is what I actually have. 2x48 is 6,400. That's what I'm running in my 750X system, and I have another pair in the 750X 3D system. So, but yeah, that kit I have, the 2x48. That's what I recommend people. That's what I recommend everybody who wants a lot of memory, the most amount of memory at the highest speed on a Ryzen 7000 or even an Intel 12, 13, 14th gen for that matter. That's the best you can do on those platforms if you want the most capacity without sacrificing on speed. Otherwise, you have to go and increase the memory channel numbers, and in order to do that, you have to go to Threadripper, and that's basically what I did. But then that requires RDIMM, so you can't use the regular DDR5. So it's kind of a big mess if you want to go to like an actual high-end desktop. Threadripper's not meant for PC gamers though, so unless you're yeah, that's a good point. I mean, yeah. Yeah, it's not meant for gaming. Yeah, so just ignore that part. Unless you really... Well, see, here's the thing. People are talking about high capacity, though. So people are talking about, like, 128 gigabytes of memory at 6,000. It's like, yeah, do you really need that for gaming, though? So the reason why I think Threadripper is still a valid option is because you don't really need 128 gigabytes for gaming. Like, to me... If I was going to build a gaming PC, I would do 64 gigabytes or 96 gigabytes or 48. 48. 32 is the bare minimum. I don't like 32 because I've already seen scenarios where the amount of system memory gets really close to 32. So, or it's like around like 26 gigabytes, at least for me. So that's why I don't like 32. But, you know, if you're on a budget, 32 gigabytes is still okay, but that's kind of the bare minimum. 48 is better. 64 is even better. But like Matt said, 64 is a little bit harder on the memory controller. So if you want high speed, I think 48 gigabytes is where it's at. If I was going to run 8,000, I would be running 48 gigabytes. Otherwise, if I'm running 6000 or 6400 or whatever, or 66 or 68, one of those numbers, I'd be running 64. And then if I want the most capacity, I would go 96 on 2 sticks of 48, which is what I'm actually doing. See, so that gets me as far as possible today for a gaming PC that can still do a lot of other things and doesn't sacrifice on RAM speed. 48 gigabyte is probably better, but I guess 64 is fine, but I think it's slightly overkill. The 48 gigabytes one, if you want like very high speed and you don't want to stress the memory controller, then go with 48. The best one is, man, we're never going to finish this game. We're never going to finish this game because it just keeps going. the discussion points just keep going. All right, hold on, let me show you the RAM and then we'll get back to the game. Let me show you that that SKU that I was talking about. Like, if anybody wants DDR5 48 gigabyte 8000 megahertz, like you want the where is it? This one, and then there's this one. This one? This is not the right speed. So we're gonna have to manually look for it. Okay, hold on. So G-Skill DDR5. You can choose to play the game. Well, the thing is, then people who are watching and asking questions will feel like I'm just ignoring them. Here it is. Oh, it's actually not that expensive. So this is it, guys. Look, this is it. This is the magic kit. This is the magic kit. You want the best, fastest RAM ever? You want Hynix A-Die guaranteed to go fast? This is it. This is it. You know why? Well, okay. You can do tuning and stuff, whatever. But this is why, right here. Bam. Right there. 1.35 volts. This RAM clocks to 8,000 megatransfers at 1.35 volts. Anybody who has done anything with RAM overclocking knows that if you want to go above like 6,800, you have to start pumping the voltage 1.43, at least 1.4, if not 1.43, 1.434, 1.45, even 1.5. And at that point, you have to have active cooling on your RAM, or you're going to have stability issues because your RAM's going to be running way too hot. So this magic RAM can clock all the way to 8,000 at a nice, cool, efficient 1.35 volts. This is the magic stuff. You want to overclock it beyond 8,000? You want to get like a 13900KS or a 14900K whatever ripoff thing, clone of the 13th gen, and set world records by overclocking to like 8200, 8400, whatever. This is the RAM to get, because this RAM is 48 gigabytes, not a pathetic 32 gigabytes. So anyway. Yeah, this is it, guys. So I'm just kind of going to want to close the door on the RAM discussion, because this is it. And it's not, I mean, it's kind of pricey, but, you know, if you want the fast RAM, you want the best bin RAM, this is it. The other one that I'll point out real quick, here it is. That you guys want to know. Wait, no, this is not it. Hold on. This is not it. That's a good RAM, though. That was pretty good. Wait, what was that? That's pretty good. 6,800. That's really good. This is a newer one. This is really expensive. Yeah, this stuff's really good. 6,800 at 6,800 at 1.35 volts. So this one's really good. This is actually a little bit better than what I am running. I'm running a very similar kit, which I think they have. G-Skill has it somewhere. Where is it? G-Skill DDR5. Let's do. They have an 8400 kit, but see, those are gonna be. Leave that 8,000. Where is the? Actually, what I'll do. Just leave all this stuff. Where's the capacity? Here, 96. This one? This one. This is the one that I have. This is the one that I'm running, okay? I just want to close the loop on this. So, for those wondering, this is the RAM kit that I have with the 7950X. And I have another kit. I actually have 4 sticks of these. So I have 2 different ones. 2 of these, this kit in the 7950X, and another one in the 7950X 3D. So you want to run 96 gigabytes at 6400, or if you want to downclock it to 62 or 6000 for Gear 1 mode, so be it. Do it that way. This is the best one. 1.35 volts, 96 gigabytes. It's fast. It's fast on high density, although this one's new. I've never seen this one before. This one's actually faster, and it's still the same voltage. Although the timings are a little bit worse. Well, actually, no, they're not. Wait, where was that one? 32, 39, 39, 102. Yeah, this... okay, I still think this one's better. That one is 68, but that one has, like, bad subtiming, so the TRFI is probably not as good on this one. But you can probably kind of adjust it and get it to work. That's $400. This one is... I would get this one. It's way cheaper. It has better subtimings also. This is Hynix Amdi for those, just FYI. Juiced and Game Tech Review and Gamers Nexus covered the 760X. Yeah. I've been working on a video for the 7960X. I will put a video out. I have done a lot of the benchmarks on it already. I need to go back and benchmark on the 7950X because I want to give people an idea of the difference of Threadripper, like the lowest Threadripper, the cheapest Threadripper possible, the 7960X, versus the 16-core Zen 4 CPU, basically the 750X. And I might go back and do the Intel one also later in another video. So basically I have to do all the I've done all the benchmarks for Threadripper. I need to finish the benchmarks on the 750X. Then if I want to do them on Intel, I got to do all the Intel ones. And currently the Intel CPU is out of commission. It's not connected to anything. I need to get it set up again. It's kind of a mess right now because the Intel CPU would literally be sitting right here where I'm streaming from right now. This is typically where the Intel CPU sits. So it has been displaced by Threadripper because Threadripper is actually a true 24-core. And I think it's probably going to stay that way. But I need to go and put the Intel computer with the 7950X 3D computer and do all the benchmarks on that one. You can always adjust the TR. Yeah, but sometimes the RAM... Yeah, but you have to test stability. In general, the ones that have the lower... the better subtimings and the better primary timings are going to have a better... like, you have higher chances of adjusting the TREFI or whatever, TREFI. You're more likely to get the better value with this one versus like one that starts with a really, really loose number, like 4646 right here. So, yeah. You can probably do it on this one, but this one will probably take more VSOC or more, just more voltage. Like, you might have to put this to 1.4 volts. Whereas this one you probably don't have to do anything. You literally just 1.35 or just auto it from the XMP profile, and then you just manually set TREFI after that. Thoughts on today's leaked 40 Super embargo? We talked about that. I don't really want to talk about that again. That was in the actual live stream. There was a whole section on the live stream for This Week in Tech that was dedicated to the Super Series thing. So, I mean, people in the chat can update you on that if they want. But yeah, we cover that. I have repeatedly assured this guy... what am I supposed to do here? But he still hasn't forgiven himself. He had no choice.
How horrible. Poor Ominous. He was only a child. He shouldn't blame himself.
After that incident, the rift between Ominous and his family only grew. That is until I came along. Every moment he isn't at Hogwarts, he's with us in Feldcroft. Ominous trusts me. And more often than not, he winds up listening to me. I'll remind him of that when I follow up about the scriptorium. Watch for my owl. I'll have news soon enough. I'll make Ominous understand. He'll change his mind.
Okay, I think this starts the quest line for the dark arts. I think doing this, what I just did, that dialogue, advances the quest line on that. Because I think it's possible to entirely play through the whole game and miss out on that completely. Oh, here's this thing again. I was supposed to use the yellow. I don't think I have the spell. What was it again? Oh, the feather spell. Here? There.
Leviosa.
Oh. Wait, there's some stuff floating around. What is that?
Confringo.
Oh, how do I get that thing?
Accio.
Okay, man, yeah. How come this game didn't get nominated for any awards? This game is actually really good. The game is well made. It's well thought out. It runs really well. Although they did nerf it a little bit. Whoops. They did, where is it? They nerfed this game after launch for all the people who were complaining about VRAM issues because they only had like 8 gigabytes of VRAM and they're trying to play the game at 1440 or some whatever. You beat the game 3 times, right? Yeah, this is one of those games where I feel like if there was no other game for me to play, I probably would have done the same thing. Like, if there was nothing that I was that interested in for this year, like Armored Core, Lords of the Fallen, Lies of P, you know, etc. If there was none of that, then I would have played this game a lot. Because I can see myself getting, like, if I get really into this game, I could probably play this game as many times as I played Lightning Returns, because that was the last Final Fantasy game. Oh, you can't jump through that? What? That's lame. I can't Leviosa over to that? Why can't you jump through this? This is kind of annoying. What? See, if this was Dark Souls, you could easily just jump off that. What? Man, that's annoying. Alright, anyway. Have I played some Souls-like games? Yeah. We covered Lords of the Fallen in depth. I played a ton of Lords of the Fallen. And I played Lies of P. I beat Lies of P. I beat Lords of the Fallen. I was trying... Like, in Lords of the Fallen, I only need to get the Umbral ending. I've done the Inferno ending. I've done the Radiance ending. I just haven't done the Umbral ending. So, I mean, yeah. Lords of the Fallen was probably like one of my top 3 favorite games this year. You need to get around to playing Fallen. What do you mean, Lords of the Fallen? I played Lords of the Fallen a lot. I put like more than 100 hours in that game already. Thoughts on FSR 3 going open source? Do you think Nvidia will make the same mistake with G-Sync Premium? Possibly. That could very well happen. You know why that could happen? Because here's the thing, guys. Like, if AMD... It's not if. They're making it open source. That means any random developer, even some indie developer, can pick it up. If they're savvy enough to get it working and spend the time to get it working in their game, then they can do it. It could be the exact same thing as what happened with FreeSync. I don't really know if AMD should open source it, though. Like, I kind of feel like AMD... So, here's the thing. Like, it kind of depends on what AMD's plans are for the future. Because... Wait, why do I keep pressing the wrong thing? Oh, I gotta find... that painting, which I think is over there. Is it over there? So, if AMD has plans to make some... I need to go upstairs. Something that will distinguish them in terms of a feature that NVIDIA does not have, which is what AMD really, really needs right now, then I think that's what they need to do. If I were at AMD, like if I was somebody that was like if I was on the business development team at AMD trying to figure out how to differentiate the Radeon brand from GeForce in a way that is compelling to the consumers, I would strongly consider developing features that GeForce does not have. And so far, it seems like AMD has primarily just been doing this, like NVIDIA does something, and then AMD just reacts and does the exact same thing. You know what I mean? Like, NVIDIA made DLSS, AMD made FSR. NVIDIA made G-Sync, AMD made FreeSync. The one time AMD made something first before NVIDIA, and a lot of people don't even know this, was anti-lag. AMD actually made anti-lag first, and NVIDIA copied them and made reflex. You don't believe me? Go look it up. Anti-lag Plus, which is actually non-existent right now because of the whole thing that happened with Half-Life 3 or Counter-Strike 2 or whatever that game was that people were getting banned for using Anti-Lag Plus because there was some DLL injection in the game. Like, that's tragic. That should not have happened, but the point is, like, AMD actually made anti-lag first, and then NVIDIA copied them and made reflex. So that was like one example where AMD actually did something before NVIDIA. I mean, there's other examples too, like AMD has something called AMD Link, but no one uses it. So, or I guess very few people use it. So what are they going to do? They're going to actually remove the feature. I don't know, but they're doing something else. Like, I forgot what they're removing. Where is this yellow? They need to beat NVIDIA at their own game and have better ray tracing performance by coming. So the thing is, AMD... So here, it depends on how you look at it. Like, some people say that AMD won the FreeSync versus G-Sync war. That is true. They did technically win, because there are very few G-Sync monitors that are brand new today that feature that actual G-Sync module. But it seems like NVIDIA will launch something, AMD will scramble to make an equivalent technology. Like, the best example is, well, G-Sync then FreeSync, but then more recently, DLSS, and then FSR. But then, it's like, NVIDIA will get the reputation of having exclusive features. Like, they'll have DLSS while AMD has nothing, or then when AMD makes FSR, AMD's FSR, they make it open so it works on, you know, like, a GTX 1080 Ti can use FSR to play Hogwarts Legacy, otherwise it would run Hogwarts Legacy like trash at 1440p. And that's just one example. But it's like, okay, does somebody who bought a 1080 Ti, who uses FSR2 to get a better experience in the game, versus, like, struggling to play it at, you know, low settings or whatever and barely making 60 FPS in modern games, like, does that person who has a 1080 Ti, the fact that they use AMD technology to extend the lifespan of their product, do you think that that person, when it's time for them to consider upgrading from a 1080 Ti, do you think they'll actually consider upgrading to AMD because AMD made FSR that helps them out? Or are they just going to go buy another GeForce? I think it's going to be the latter. I really think it's going to be the latter. They're going to be like, oh man, I really want me some of that DLS3 frame generation. I want some of that DLSS2, you know, all that stuff that I can't use on my ancient Pascal 10 series. Like, they're going to want the exclusive things that NVIDIA GeForce RTX has that NVIDIA GeForce GTX does not have. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, okay, it's nice to have AMD to do the thing to let all the old cards use all the stuff, but it's like at the end of the day, it doesn't really help them.
The dragon.
Doesn't convert to sales.
That's exciting, I suppose. Perhaps you're due for an adventure.
Ladies,
Professor Shah.
astronomy is not divination.
Astronomy is
You won't
not
find the mysteries
divination?
of the cosmos charted
Then
out
what
on your
is?
palms or at the bottom of your teacups. Alas, the heavens remain hazy to the starry-eyed. Now, if you were to devote yourselves to persistent and painstaking observation, you just might catch a glimpse. With that in mind, please take your telescopes. Tonight we will be on the observation deck.
Okay, we're doing a quest in the. This is the place in the movies.
Still don't have your own? You can't be the new student forever, you know. You can share with Mr. Takar.
Here, I can adjust that for you.
No, bring it into focus on your own.
The deck where Tumbledore fell. Tumbledore. Yeah. What am I? Oh, I'm supposed to. What do I do? The scroll wheel doesn't work. Oh. Okay. I could play this on the controller. I do have the
Now, I
Xbox
expect
controller
all
here.
of you to put in your stargazing hours outside of class. Is that clear?
But, Professor, it's freezing out.
Mere cold didn't stop the great stargazers of the past. Look only to the astronomy tables they erected throughout the highlands from which they gazed millennia ago on the very self-same stars above us. Is that clear? Dismissed.
So, it's like.
Hello again. Brilliant class, wasn't it? I prefer astronomy over potions, don't you?
It
Of
doesn't
course, we
help them
Ravenclaws tend
in
to
the
do well in
sense
any
that.
class.
Oh
Hello,
yeah, this
Armin.
guy's a Ravenclaw.
Nice to see you again. Did I hear Professor Shaw say that you don't have your own telescope? I have a spare one you could borrow for the rest of term.
Here's the thing. Like, it's like a constant cycle where NVIDIA makes something, AMD has to make some equivalent thing, and then NVIDIA is basically able to capture all that mind share because they have that exclusive feature first, and they're able to iterate and make it better first, and then they don't open it up, so you have to be in that NVIDIA ecosystem if you want that feature. Eventually, AMD makes the same feature, and then over a long period of time, it'll get better and better to the point where it's basically the same thing as what NVIDIA has, and then they go and they make it open for everybody, and then all the developers will adopt it. Like in the case of FreeSync, all the manufacturers who make monitors adopted it, and it's like that killed off G-Sync. So it's like if all the game devs develop or they adopt like the FSR3 with the DLIA equivalent thing or whatever they're working on, then that eventually kills off DLSS, right? So it's a slow burn, but it doesn't actually. It's like it's good for the industry, but it's not really a thing that helps AMD in a significant way against NVIDIA in the grand scheme of things, if that makes sense. That's the problem. I can't take your telescope. Wait, what? Oh, he has a spare one, though? Okay.
That's very kind of you, Amit. Are you sure you won't need it?
I'm certain. It's my old one. I finally got my hands on the new Celestia Contemplar. You've heard of it, I assume? I mean, of course you have. It's only the pinnacle of all
I've
personal
never actually heard of
stargazing
it.
implements.
I don't know what that
My
is.
old model's not too shabby either. Goblin-cut glass, first-rate optical enchantments. Hate to think such a fine instrument is just collecting dust.
Well, thank you, Amit.
Think nothing of it. Anyway, the telescope's in the storage room right underneath us. You can't miss it. I have some, reading to finish on the lower deck. Come find me there afterwards, and bring the telescope. There's something I want to talk to you about.
Okay. I gotta go find his telescope in the storage area.
Stargazing as long as I could. A lot of good that did. How am I?
Professor Shah's just about as cold and distant as the bloody stars she wants us to chart. Not how I wanted to spend my evening.
Hey, Marcelo. No raster-based solution will be able to handle BVH traversal more effectively without having some dedicated ASIC or dedicated. Yeah, no, well, I mean, yeah. No one's saying that that's not the case.
Not sure what you can learn from these astronomy tables that you can't learn from the top of...
But see, that's what I mean by slow burn. Eventually, AMD will catch up. They'll make some ASIC that does ray tracing of their own, and then they'll put that out there, and then the RT performance is basically the same as NVIDIA, so you don't really have a... Effectively, what it does is it doesn't improve, it doesn't really move the needle for AMD's story. More so, what it does is it actually reduces NVIDIA's talking points because they become redundant, right? Like, if NVIDIA talks about RT, well, okay, AMD has RT also. So what's so great about that, right? Like, oh, every GPU has RT now. Yeah, we're talking like 5 years from now, right? Ray tracing is going to be pretty widespread, I would say, in 5 years. And the 6090 and the whatever the Radeon equivalent is at the time, they're going to have ray tracing on both, dedicated hardware on both, RDNA 5 or 6 or whatever. And, you know, like, it's not really a new thing anymore. So what happens then? Well, someone's going to have to come up with some new thing, and it's going to be the same thing all over again, right? Like, NVIDIA has so much R&D money to spend, they'll innovate, they'll make something, and then it'll be the next thing that everybody chases after. But it's largely about...
This was his old telescope.
It's largely about getting
That's
buy-in
practically brand new.
for the developers. Oh, this is the place underneath. This is where Harry Potter hid in the shadows. And Snape walked up to him and was like, no, be quiet. He was like watching from down here where Dumbledore got shot and fell down there. He fell all the way down. Yeah, he fell down there and landed like way down there over there. Or was it over here? Was it over here? Might have been over here actually, because this is the area with the Oh yeah, it was over there. Because see, like Malfoy came out from here. Malfoy walked in from here. Harry Potter, or like Snape, comes up from over here. And so that means Dumbledore was like over here. He was like standing by this stuff. So he like fell. How did he fall down? If there's the railing. How could he have fallen down if there was a railing? If they had... I'm confused. How did he... He did a backflip off the thing? Like, what? How did he fall down? I don't understand how he fell down. I'm not seeing where the place where he fell down from there, but anyway.
Perfect night for... Oh, hello again.
I have the telescope. It's nicer than I'd expected.
I would not offer a prospective stargazer.
If NVIDIA is even still
third-rate
making gaming
lunoscope.
GPUs.
But there is, something else.
Oh, I think they will.
Yes, what is it?
You remember those astronomy tables Shaw was going on about? It just so happens I've been reading up on them a little myself. And it seems there may be one right here at Hogwarts.
They forgot to
I believe
program
we could use
the
it to find
collision
hidden constellations.
of the railing. No, I was talking about how Dumbledore fell off. It's like the game has the railings. I don't know if the railings were all there. I don't see why they wouldn't be there, though.
And you need someone to help find it.
I do. Are you in? No one from the Gobstones Club will go with me. Said they'd rather get spit at by a stone than... Well, they are cowards. Let us get moving while the stars are still out. I'll show you how to use that telescope once we get there. I promise.
Okay.
No need to convince me. Let's get going.
Brilliant. You won't regret it. Shall we?
I think Nvidia's gonna keep making gaming GPUs. I don't see why they wouldn't make gaming GPUs. I do like the idea of Chinese companies starting to make GPUs,
The table
though.
is on a castle wall ahead. Look for a stone platform, something that doesn't quite belong. We'll know it when we see it. Onwards we go. Some say the locations of the tables were originally marked by centaurs for ritual stargazing. It is nice having a fellow stargazer to explore with.
Happy to be here.
Oh, these
It
quests
is
have to be
good
done at
leave the
night?
classroom now and then.
It's not that creepy out here at night, is it? The Gobstones Club are cowards. Here I am, charging ahead. Why don't you lead the way?
If you're sure.
I wonder if my temperatures... Oh, no, those are correct. That's weird. I wonder if... No, yeah, that's right. The 7900 XTX is taking in all the hot air. It's sucking in all the hot air from the 4090. The 4090 is running at 59 degrees. That's so funny.
I'll meet. Could I ask you
One
something?
GPU is barely doing anything. All it's doing is doing the stream. It's handling the streaming. It's running at 74C because it can't breathe. The fans are like right up against the back of the 4090. And the 4090 is larger. It's taller. So it's like... Yeah. It's just really bad airflow for that 7900 XTX.
Where precisely is the table we're looking for?
According to an old astronomer's chronicle I found in the library, it may be somewhere along the castle wall.
No one cares about ray trace sound. Was there a question about that? I didn't see it. What do you think? Oh, what do you think Nvidia can try to work on right now to implement in their GPUs in the future? We have frame generation, we have real-time lighting, we have image reconstruction. What would be next? They're supposed to focus on ray trace sound. I thought ray trace... Man, everybody has tried to do... AMD did 3D audio a long time ago. So, 10 years ago, AMD launched... It's a little more than 10 years ago now. But in 2013, AMD launched the R9 290X and the R9 290. Those cards featured what they called true audio, which was a dedicated ASIC or some sort of hardware block that did something with 3D audio, and it was in the PlayStation 4 as well. I don't know if Xbox One had it. Maybe Xbox One also had it. But no, very few developers actually made use of it. So it's not like doing things with sound on the graphics card for games hasn't been done before. That's already been done. AMD tried that a decade ago. The problem is, and here's the thing, guys. Here's the thing that Nvidia manages to do where AMD always seems to fumble. Developer buy-in. Convincing developers to use your feature, to use your little ASIC that you came up with to do whatever it is you make it do. Like, for example, True Audio. AMD made True Audio, but they couldn't convince anybody to use it, other than the few developers that were intrigued by it and actually put stuff together. When Nvidia did the ray tracing thing, they were able to... Now, and keep in mind, it's a lot of effort to do this. It's a lot of effort to do this because Nvidia had a lot of resistance. Like, there were a lot of people that were against doing ray tracing in games because they're like, oh, why would you do this? You need to have specific hardware, and if we're making a game, it's going to come out in 3 years. It's like, well, we don't really have the hardware today to, you know, create the game and have it run well with that feature. So there was a lot of resistance to ray tracing, but Nvidia kept picking at it like they're mining something in the coal mines, and they kept digging at it, and they finally broke gold with a lot of companies finally implementing ray tracing. But it took a while because ray tracing, they started in 2018. Here we are 5 years later, and it's still kind of a mixed bag. Think about that. It's been a half a decade since RTX 2080 Ti, and most games that are popular games that bring in all the revenue, except for Fortnite, they don't actually have ray tracing. League of Legends, there's no ray tracing. Dota 2, I don't even know if that game has ray tracing. Do those games need ray tracing? People might say, oh, those games don't need ray tracing. Well, I would argue they probably could benefit from ray tracing in the same way that games like Minecraft benefit from RT. So, it's a thing where... Can you guys imagine if Riot Games adopted ray tracing and came out with like another build of League of Legends that had RT, and it basically made the same difference as playing Minecraft without RT versus Minecraft with RT, or Quake versus Quake RT, or Quake 2 versus Quake 2 RTX? Can you imagine if you apply that to League of Legends, how that would look? That would be the thing that would open the floodgates on RT, and everybody and their dog and their cat and their uncle all of a sudden want ray tracing. Because of a big game like that had RT in it, you can bet on RT taking off. Minesweeper RTX build, yeah, exactly. Minesweeper, Solitaire, League of Legends. What's another one? Genshin Impact. Can you imagine if Genshin Impact on the PC got ray tracing in it? Strangely enough, Genshin Impact has FSR2. Just FYI, if people didn't know, Genshin Impact has FSR2. So I don't know why, but it does. But the point is, like, if the really, really big games that bring in all the revenue that are not mobile games, because mobile games obviously aren't going to have RT because they're on cell phones. But if the big games that have all the revenue adopted RT, that is what would move the needle. Way faster than, Cyberpunk 2077. Some single-player game that most people who play League of Legends don't even know what that is. Or they aren't going to play it. You know what I'm saying? Like, people who just play Counter-Strike the whole time. Like, people who just play Counter-Strike. That's the only game they play on Steam. They just play one game, Counter-Strike. That's it. They don't play any other games. I know so many people that all they do, the only game they have on Steam is Counter-Strike. They don't play any other game on Steam at all. Just Counter-Strike. That's it. One game. That's it. What else do they play? Oh, League of Legends. Guess what? That's not on Steam. You know, maybe Dota 2. Well, that is on Steam. But they probably don't play it that much. So, you know, like, you know what I'm saying? So it's like the big games that have all the attention. If those games got RT, that would actually move RT. That would make RT, like, advance much faster. So with GTA 6, it's GTA 6, right? Yeah, GTA 6. GTA 6 could have the potential to move the needle. However, GTA 6 is coming out in 2025 on the consoles. Only the consoles in 2025. That means if you want to play GTA 6 on the PC, you have to wait until at least the end of 2026, if not more realistically, 2027. So you're going to be waiting 2 more years after the 2 years that we have to wait for the console release. So we're talking like 4 years out, potentially. Or at least 3 years, or 2.5 to 3 years, at least, to play GTA 6 on the PC. So you can imagine that could move the needle, but it's going to take a while. So think about it. 2027 for GTA 6 on PC with RT. Guess what, guys? 2028 is the 10-year anniversary of ray tracing, of RTX. So by the time people really start paying attention to ray tracing, because because some big game like GTA 6 has it, it'll have been 10 years old already. The technology will have already been 10 years old. Just put that in perspective. Keep that in mind. They added more graphics and extra details. GTA 5 PC. GTA 5 on PC had different graphics to PS4, Xbox One, so expect similar to GTA 6 on PC. I'm not sure what you're talking about, Nero. GTA 5 was on PlayStation 3 and Xbox 360. It did come out on PS4 and Xbox One later on. And then it also came out on PS5 and I think Xbox Series X now. So that one is like the PC version. So it's funny, like Digital Foundry was already joking about this. They were joking about, like, are we going to have to wait until the PS7 to be able to play the definitive edition of GTA 6? I talked about this on the live stream. We don't need to talk about it again. I've already said like everything that I just said in a live stream previously.
There's so much to learn about
GTA 6.
I mean, there is plenty to learn about a lot of subjects, but astronomy seems limitless. Always
graphics mods don't matter because we're not talking about mods. We're talking about the game and how it will influence the industry and the public to actually pay attention to ray tracing. Mods don't do that. Mods don't do that. The game, when it's relevant at release, does that.
Actually, that's all I wanted to know.
Oh, very well then.
We need to talk about GTA 7 now. GTA 7 is like... What year is that coming out? I don't even want to know. GTA 7?
Amit, could I ask you something?
Oh, certainly.
Where is this table?
Where precisely is the table we're looking for?
I haven't been paying attention to this guy. I don't know where this is.
Chronicle I found in the library. It may be somewhere along the castle wall.
Oh, the castle wall. Okay, okay.
Actually, that's all I wanted to know.
Oh, very well then.
We're all gonna be dust when GTA 7 arrives. It's funny because GTA 5 was originally made for the PlayStation 3. The PlayStation 3. Remember that. PS3. Not 4.
A few
not 5.
Nothing to be concerned about.
The 3.
Oh, of course.
The PS Triple.
Tidy.
That is the console that GTA 5 was made for. So can you imagine a game that was made for a PS3 with all the advancements in technology, with all the mods and everything today? See how that game looks today in 2023 versus how it was meant to be played in 2013. Because that's how old GTA 5 is. It's 10 years old. The PS3 console version is 10 years old. Was it in here? Man, this is creepy. This is creepy. There's like a cage in here, and there's like something. There's like some Lords of the Fallen stuff in here. What is this doing in like a Hogwarts Legacy game?
Revelio.
This bathtub has been kept behind lock and key for as long as anyone can remember. Rumor has it that the tub was enchanted to chase after students decades ago who were too obsessed with their studies to care much for personal hygiene. That is kind of almost too much information. Why would you even compare the graphics of GTA 5 to the new game when it comes out 12 years later? Yeah, but that is the console that GTA 5 was made for. You have to remember that. That's what I'm saying. So the scalability. So that's what Digital Foundry was saying. They were saying that the game GTA 5 has gone through so many changes over all those years. Did I just mess up because I can't get up here now? How did they get up there in the first place? What am I supposed to do with this? Nothing? Oh, wait. Oh, I guess, was there anything in here? Oh, yeah, we go this way. We just keep going along the wall.
Revelio.
More cobwebs. You don't think any spiders might be lurking about?
Oh no, not this close to school. I mean,
Wait, hold up. My inventory. How much stuff is in my inventory? Do I have a lot of space? Okay, we got space. Just wanted to make sure. That's why they're saying that, like, PlayStation 7, you won't really see, like, the full... like, with all the mods for GTA 6, you won't really be able to see how good it can possibly look until... Why is this not going away?
Revelio. Lumos.
Lumos.
What? I need to get to that door. There's something in there. Why can't I get rid of this thing? Oh, you know what?
Confringo.
Yeah, burn that down. So by the time...
The constellation should appear near the center of your view.
Oh, do I need to, like, zoom out?
As soon as you've lined up the telescope, we will be able to fill out our star chart.
Huh? Oh, I just zoom in? I mean, I think I got it. How come it's not? Zoom out? Zoom in? Oh, zoom in more. Okay.
I was right about the tables. They really are gateways to the far stars, just as the book said.
See,
And your
this game...
contribution was invaluable.
This game is actually a lot like
Shall be credited
Starfield,
in my
only
memoirs
it's
one day.
way more interesting than Starfield. The difference is, this game's gameplay is... For some reason, it just comes across as way more interesting than Starfield's gameplay. I don't understand why.
Thank you, Amit.
It just
I look forward
is.
to reading them.
One of them
And
is
I look
like
forward to writing them.
wizards
This
and
is only the
magic,
beginning. You
and
will
like
find more tables like this
the
one throughout
olden
the grounds and
times,
forest, all
pre-modern
to be discovered
day,
by a
and the
worthy
other one is
astronomer.
like futuristic
And if I have ever
sci-fi,
seen
and I
one,
don't know, man.
it's
Like
you.
Starfield just...
Oh, and about my old
It's weird because
telescope.
neither
Don't
one of
bother
these
returning it.
games won
You should
any
keep it.
awards.
That's quite generous. Thank you.
You are welcome. It has goblin cut glass.
Hogwarts didn't
and
even
a
get
gobbledygook
nominated for an
inscription.
award. At least
Practically
Starfield got
fluent in
nominated,
gobbledygook, you
but it
know.
didn't win.
It's
But it
all in
didn't.
the
It
throat
got
really
nominated.
gobbledygook, you know, and how you pronounce your R's. Anyway, glad our adventure was a success. I will see you soon.
It has better storytelling elements to the game, along with better side quests and main characters. Well, Starfield's strong points, actually, I think, are the side quests.
Never do get tired of seeing the astronomy tower
Starfield's
at night.
main story is
What
very
a view.
boring and very generic, but the side quests are actually good. Wait, that was his quest, right? Okay, so we're done. So we need to do this one next. Well, I can't teleport here. I've never been here. I forgot how to fly. I can fly over there, but I don't remember the button.
Protego.
Wait, what's the button to... I don't know how to fly. I forgot what the mouse button is. What was it on the controller? If now I switch to controller...
Revelio.
Wait, there's something over there. Is it one of those? Every time I switch to, oh wait, it's inside. Every time I switch to the controller, I have to like relearn how to play the game though. That's the only problem. Left bumper and B? What?
Revelio.
L3 or B does a dodge roll. Wait a minute, how do you do a dodge roll on the mouse and keyboard? What's dodge roll on mouse and keyboard? Man, I don't even know how to do the dodge roll on the mouse, but I can do it on the controller. What?
Revelio.
Man, what the... This hardware is pretty good though. You can run like multiple operating systems and live stream and have the game running and have like a whole bunch of Chrome tabs open and not have any problems. Wow. And the CPU's only at like 20% utilization. That's crazy. Left bumper is L. Oh, I see it. Okay. Wait, well, hold on. Then what's the... Okay, so tab. Tab is the button that does that. And then 3? That is so hard to remember. Yeah, I think if I were to have started this game on controller, I probably would have played the whole game on controller, but because I started it on keyboard and mouse, I'm slightly more familiar with it on keyboard and mouse. Because it plays kind of like Tomb Raider, because I play the Tomb Raider games on keyboard and mouse versus on controller. And I play Genshin Impact with a keyboard and mouse, and this game controls kind of like Genshin Impact, interestingly enough.
Sometimes it seems all
Wait, hold up.
roads lead to Hogsmeade.
How do I go down? Uh-oh, I forgot how to go down. Descend. Control plus... Oh, control? Oh, okay. Wait, what's this? What is this? What is that? How do I slow down? Toggle... Wait, hold... okay... what's this? You can't enter... Oh, there's something here. What is this? What is this thing? This is the first time I've seen this.
Revelio.
Wait a minute. This is right outside Hogsmeade? I've been over here like multiple times. I never once saw that. Maybe I'm supposed to sneak around it. Marcel's like, burn it. If I... See, the thing is, I'm so used to playing Dark Souls type games that that's like the last thing I'll do. You're like, burn it. You don't do that in a Souls game because you could lock yourself out of certain quest lines by doing things like that. So that's why I don't do that. That is one thing that the Dark Souls series taught me, was don't just be immediate, like don't instantly attack something when you first come across it. Alright, well I guess that doesn't do anything. Wait, what was it? How come I can't take off here? Oh, because we're close to Huh, we still can't fly. That's interesting. Still can't. I guess as long as I'm in Hogsmeade, I can't do it. What is that? What is that? Something in the window there. Okay. Yeah, I feel like Starfield. Hold up. You know what? I got an idea. If I turn this light off, what happens? Oh, it becomes really dark. Hold B? Okay. Wait, I need to get this thing.
Off on another adventure, are we?
Fallbarton Castle. Is this gonna be another, like...
Psst, over here.
Is this daylight or is this a night quest?
I am glad that you received my owl. We need to stay low and remain quiet.
Lassie, what's going on? Why are we all the way out here?
As promised, I did some investigating to find out what Harlow is up to. I followed him to the Hog's Head. I noticed him reading a letter. All I could see was that it was signed by and bore the seal of Victor Rookwood. And after you told me that Rookwood and Harlow were after you, I decided that you were the perfect person to join me in taking them down. For good. That letter is the tangible proof that Officer Singer needs. It is why I followed Harlow here, and why I wrote
She's
to
a
you.
Gryffindor.
I need your help to retrieve it.
That's all we need to know. She's a Gryffindor. Can't we just go straight to the Ministry?
Can't we just bypass Officer Singer and go directly to the Ministry?
Do you think they will listen to a student? Only Officer Singer can start an investigation. The Ministry will come in later.
You seem to be very determined in stopping Rookwood and Harlow. Why?
I knew men like him in Uganda. I know how bad things can get if they are not stopped. It's a long story, one I promise to share when we have more time. For now, let's do what we came to do.
I'll help you find the letter, Natty.
I'm glad to hear it. First, we must access the castle keep. I'll check the main gate, see if you can find another way in. I do not see any guards, but we should still try to be as quiet as possible. Harlow is here after all.
Okay, here we go. Climb the battlements.
You can't imagine how inconvenient travel.
Man, we're going in a castle?
They will not keep us out. We will get this gate open. Somehow.
No one enters unless they're with the pack or the Ashwinders. Anything you can take from unwelcome guests gets split. Do not leave until you are relieved by your replacement.
Revelio.
Oh, nothing.
Whoops. Oh, wait. Oh, what's this?
Accio. Confringo.
Oh. How do I open it? Okay, well that's one way to open it. See, this gameplay is already more fun than Starfield's gameplay. Although it might be because I'm not a big fan of like the shooter genre. So that this thing's going back. What the? Oh, I guess I should have burned it before. You know what? I think I'm running this game. This game is being rendered using the 4090, but I think I'm running FSR. I think I'm using FSR. I'm pretty sure I'm using FSR. You know why? Because if I change the GPUs out... Hold on. I have a feeling I'm running this game with FSR. Ha! Look at that. It's on FSR on an RTX 4090. Wait a minute. So we could do... Hold up. Let's just do none. None. Alright, well that automatically raised the amount of RAM required, or VRAM in use, by making it go native. Let's see. Does it look better though? Man, it runs it's like a lot harder to run though, because now we're running it at 4K frames per second. What am I supposed to use? Do I not have the thing? Mallow. It says F to use. I'm using it. Do I not have the item? Yeah, I guess I don't have the item. Unless this is required to open that door. You like shooters and Starfield just isn't a good game. I mean, I'll play a shooter if the game is really good. Like, I was expecting to play through Starfield. It just wasn't... I mean, I did play a lot of Starfield. I played quite a number... I think I played like 10 hours. I mean, now, granted, a lot of that was benchmarking the game, because I did do a lot of videos about that game. In fact, I need to go back and make videos similar to what I did for Starfield, only instead of Starfield, it would be for Avatar. The Avatar game. What was that?
Revelio.
What's that noise? Wait, what? What is this?
Confringo. Glacius. Capulso. Accio.
Might get the award for most underrated game. Well, that wasn't good. It was like a long way down. Alright, I guess we're just gonna go back to the fort and try to get in this way. I thought there was a way around there that didn't work. You had to step out after the FSR 3. Is saying it not helpful? What about brand recognition and market share? Somewhere why is it the low mid-tier? Because the problem with the low mid-tier is no one really pays attention to it. I mean, you could do that, but I just don't think that's a winning strategy. The model, historically, it's always like, what's with all the creepy sound effects? Whoa, what the? What is that? I'm not able to damage it? Okay, well I can damage it that way. There we go. What was that? So that's what all the creepy sounds were. Didn't AMD say they'll stiff ensure it performs best on their GPU? I mean, yeah, I mean, that's what, whoa, hold on, where, okay, so apparently there is a way.
Revelio.
I wonder what that does.
Accio.
Well, that didn't work.
Depulso.
Perhaps something with a bit more force. That did it.
What do I do with this? Oh. Oh wait, not that.
Accio. Wingardium Leviosa.
Wait. I guess I hold that. And then I can get in? Wait, what? What?
Accio. Wingardium Leviosa.
Why is it doing that? Whoa, why is it making it do that? What?
Accio. Wingardium Leviosa.
Oh, it goes up automatically? That means I'm supposed to... Alright. I guess it has something to do with that thing.
Accio. Wingardium Leviosa. Accio.
For some reason that doesn't want to...
Wingardium Leviosa.
The fact that it automatically triggers the Levioso, it's supposed to... I'm supposed to put it somewhere. Maybe here? Oh, wait. Oh, hold on. Can I make it like...
Wingardium Leviosa.
I think I can make it float. I forgot. There's a way for it to float, and then I can stand on it? No. I could have sworn there was a way for me to do that. Can I join? Well, I mean, it kind of depends on how long this goes. Okay, well, that's obviously the way in.
Revelio. Accio. Wingardium Leviosa.
You can rotate it on its side? How do I do that? I forgot how to rotate it. What do you... Oh. Do that. Hold on, how do I... Controller time. Yeah, I thought I had the spell that made it float. Wait, hold on a second. What is this one? Oh, I think I have to have this spell. Flips objects upwards and backwards. You were still in the school and you gave up on the game? Does it get better? Well, I think the game is good. It's just like there was so many other games that I prioritized throughout the course of the year. That's why I haven't finished it. Because I mean, I'll tell you guys, like if there weren't, if Armored Core didn't come out, if Lords of the Fallen didn't come out, Lies of P, if none of those games came out this year, I would have already finished Hogwarts Legacy like 2 months ago. It's just August and that whole section of the year, like August, September, October, was just so like crowded. Man, this is like, come on. Almost.
Accio. Wingardium Leviosa.
No, you. Oh, wait. Why is it? Why is it doing that? Why did it do? I don't even know how I did that. And it didn't help. All that effort. All that effort. I'm probably gonna start falling through the map. Hold on. Yeah, yeah! Speedrunner style. I don't know if that was supposed to be what I was supposed to do, but I mean, that worked.
Revelio.
We're in. Uh-oh. I might want to bring that thing with me. IGN gave Zelda Game of the Year.
To the gatehouse to open the gate for
They
Nat.
gave nearly every Nintendo game a 10 out of 10. The thing is, the Switch 2 is coming out. The Switch 2 is coming out next year. Wait, how do I get out of this? I can't get out of this thing when I'm crouched? Come on. Come on. Why is it not moving? I can't cast a spell while I'm crouched?
Accio.
E3's officially dead? Who said it's dead? Oh, like officially dead.
Dead end. Must be another way in.
Wingardium Leviosa.
There we go.
That looks as if it might raise the gate.
We can't believe I have to write this down. But you moon mines? Don't listen. Push the gate open. Don't blast it. If I find it blown to pieces again, I swear it'll be the end of you lot. Okay, so we have to push it.
Revelio.
Oh, there was something out there that I forgot to get.
Accio. Depulso.
Whoa! Did that open it? Oh wait, hold on. Not pull. I need to.
Accio. Wingardium Leviosa.
Oh.
Accio. Wingardium Leviosa.
There, I got it. Right? Didn't that keep it? No. You have to push it, he said, to open it.
Accio. Depulso.
You need to cast a spell and move it while outside the area. I feel like I need to...
Accio. Wingardium Leviosa.
Man, that's hard. Like, how am I supposed to block that in time?
Depulso.
It's like I need to throw the box, like, under here to get it to stay open.
Accio.
But there's not enough time to do that.
Depulso.
What? Hold on a second. It almost worked.
Accio. Wingardium
It just
Leviosa.
pushed it out of the way. There. And you do that, and then you just do this. And then I know it. I'll stand here so it can't fall back.
Depulso.
No, no. What? Your purple pull spell.
Accio. Wingardium Leviosa.
Okay, I'll put it there.
Depulso. Accio.
That doesn't work. That's not the right thing. The purple, the pull doesn't work. It's the push that makes it open. Oh wait, what's this? Wait a minute. What? Oh, I gotta put the thing down there. The metal hook at the back.
Depulso. Accio. Wingardium Leviosa.
What? What am I? What's hovering?
Depulso. Revelio.
Oh. Okay, there's stuff up here. Probably.
Accio. Wingardium Leviosa.
Oh. What the? What?
Accio. Wingardium Leviosa.
Hold on, I can put it like this. Hold on. What? That's rigged. That's straight up rigged. Hold on.
Revelio. Depulso.
Oh, there's something there.
Accio.
Huh? Did I get it? Oh, hold on. I see. I figured it out.
Depulso. Accio. Depulso. Accio. Wingardium Leviosa.
Wait, what? What am I targeting? Oh, the door.
Depulso.
There's a hook. I can see it.
Accio. Wingardium Leviosa.
What? Hold on, how do I just open this thing? I think the alternative is to blast it, though. Or, no, that wouldn't open it, would it?
Depulso. Accio.
You are targeting Accio on the... I'm supposed to depulso both?
Depulso.
What?
Accio. Wingardium Leviosa.
Man, that thing happened so fast. I have to slow down time somehow. I have to figure out how to slow down time. Do I have the spell that slows down time? There's gotta be a way to slow it down. No, Acccio's the other spell. Yeah, that's the one I'm using. This one.
Revelio.
But not that one.
Accio.
This spell.
Wingardium Leviosa.
Why does it keep on hitting the door?
Depulso. Accio.
See, look at that. It happens so fast. That's why I'm saying I need to slow down.
Depulso. Accio. Wingardium Leviosa.
Oh, wait. Hold on. Okay.
Depulso.
So I need to do that. Depulso and Accio active on your 4? Like this?
Depulso. Accio.
What?
Depulso. Accio. Wingardium Leviosa. Depulso. Accio. Wingardium Leviosa. Depulso. Accio. Depulso. Accio.
Oh wait, that slows it down.
Accio.
Oh, it's see.
Depulso. Accio. Wingardium Accio.
What? Man, I'm burned up the wand. It's like it doesn't want to work. I think I'm missing another spell because it's like it goes so fast that there's something wrong. Like there's something wrong with the. I don't think those spells do anything. So maybe. Maybe it's this one?
Levioso. Depulso. Levioso.
No.
Depulso. Accio. Wingardium Leviosa.
It keeps on tracking. Is that the hook? I can't see what it is I'm grabbing. Alright, well, we'll probably have to do this one like in a different way. I think I need to use this.
Accio. Wingardium Leviosa.
Yeah, this needs to go here.
Depulso. Accio. Wingardium Leviosa. Depulso. Accio. Wingardium Leviosa.
What? I wish there was like a... Like you could go over this and get on the other side. Oh wait, there's nowhere... No... Well, how am I not able to crouch that?
Accio. Depulso. Confringo.
Alright, hold up. Let me just do this.
Expelliarmus. Confringo. Glacius.
That doesn't work.
Accio. Depulso.
Wait, what?
Accio.
Huh?
Wingardium Leviosa.
What?
Depulso.
Oh, right there, look. Look at that. What? How did that not hold it in place?
Accio. Wingardium Leviosa.
Okay, get...
Accio. Wingardium
Man, get this
Leviosa.
thing out of the way. This thing is like messing everything up.
Depulso. Accio.
Now let's see what happens.
Well done. I will
Oh, man. Wait, what? That box was in the
I
way?
knew you could do it. This way. I will get the door.
You need to use Accio to pull down the hook. When it's stuck? How come she opened the thing and I can't open that?
That is the main keep. My guess is that we'll find Hollow and the letter inside.
Wait, hold up. I wanted to see what was down here. Nothing? Okay. Okay.
We'll need to be careful once we get...
I hear them.
Yeah, restrain the beast.
They're fighting a griffin?
Highwing.
Do you know that hippogriff?
Oh, that's a hippogriff. Never mind.
Very well. New plan. I get the evidence and you free that hippogriff. Agreed? This is our chance. Go!
Oh man, they better. Oh, hey, wait, hold up.
Blast it. There's gotta be another way to get up to the roof. Somewhere.
Oh man, I gotta go do the Tomb Raider thing now. Can you recall a flagship balls on the wall GPU released by ATI to Nvidia's 40? Wait, what? Oh, akin to the 4090 and or Titan series. Do you think AMD will ever launch one in the near future? There's a lot. There's a lot of them. You just have to look at the timeline to see them. They're always there. Somebody already mentioned the 9700 Pro. How about the X850 XT, the X1800, the X1900, what was it? The HD 2900. I think that's what they called them back then. The 3850, the 3870, I think was one of them. Basically, if you look at all the graphics cards in the 2000s decade, AMD always had a flagship that was either faster than Nvidia's. So, okay, back in, from the year like 2000, from the 90s up until, the 90s had a bunch of other players like 3D Max and all those other guys and Voodoo and no. So we'll just say from like 2000 to 2015. So for over a 15-year period, AMD has always put something out faster, that's faster than NVIDIA. And then NVIDIA puts something out that's faster than ATI. Then ATI puts something that's faster than NVIDIA, and they go back and forth. It has been like that for like 15 years, up until the GTX 1080. Well, I guess if technically, I guess it was until the 980 Ti. Because the Fury X came out, but it came out after, and it was weaker by a little bit, but it was competitive. So, I guess since then. The only other time in recent history that AMD has put out a card that's faster than NVIDIA was the 6800 XT and the 6900 XT. But then the thing is, then there's the 3090. So, you know, it gets a little bit too into the weeds there. But that was the last time they were truly, like, that was the last time NVIDIA and AMD were basically like the fastest NVIDIA GPU and the fastest AMD GPU were relatively equivalent. It was basically RDNA 2 versus Ampere. But if you want lots of examples, you have to go back to the 2000s decade, because like anytime ATI would launch something, if it was a flagship, it was faster than whatever the fastest NVIDIA card was at the time. And then whenever NVIDIA would launch something, then it would be faster than whatever ATI's fastest card was. So, like, if you go back to the, like, let's just start from Fermi. So there was the GTX 480, I think. And then there was the, what was AMD's one? It was like the 6870 or something. Then there, or the 6970 or 69. I forgot what the 6000 one was. All I know is AMD introduced GCN, which was the HD 7970, and that was the fastest graphics card in the world when it launched. There was nothing that NVIDIA had that was close to that card. The GTX 580 was like the closest thing, but even then that wasn't nearly that. It was like in a whole different tier below the 7970. So the 7970 was the king. It was the fastest. Then the counter was the GTX 680 Kepler. Wait, where am I? Wait, what the? Oh, I'm in a completely different area. Am I supposed to do that? Guess I'm supposed to do that. And they went back and forth for a while. Because when the 680 came out, then the 7970 gigahertz edition came out, and it was the fastest. Then the 780 came out, and the Titan came out, and then the R9 290X came out, and that was the fastest again. Then the 780 Ti came out, which was basically an overclocked Titan with less memory. It was like half the memory. It was like 3 gigabytes. So that was then the fastest. And then there was the, what was it? It was like the Fury and the 980 Ti. And then after that, that was where then AMD didn't have enough money. They basically ran out of money for Radeon, and because they were too busy investing everything they had into Ryzen. Otherwise, they were going to go bankrupt if Ryzen failed. And that was basically it. After that, the 1080 came out, and it was basically uncontested for over a year. Because 1080 Ti came out, like, and then that was uncontested. And then eventually Vega 64 came out, and that was able to compete with 1080. But again, like, there was, by the time it came out, 1080 Ti was already out for like 6 months, and it was already, you know, like, faster. So that was when things started like falling apart. Like the leapfrog cycle was kind of broken when we got to the 10 series. And it remained that way until RDNA 2. Because I kind of think, like, I would like to think that RDNA 2 was the first time in a long time that AMD put something out that was equivalent to NVIDIA's fastest card. Because, like, let's be honest, you compare the 3080 to the 6800 XT. The 6800 XT uses less energy, and it was faster in rasterization. Even today, it's faster in rasterization. You know, it was faster in rasterization at launch, and remained faster overall over a long period of time. The only thing the 3080 did better, as we know, is ray tracing. But in 2020, ray tracing was not really a significant talking point back then when those GPUs came out compared to the way it is now. I mean, it's talked about more and more. It's still not 100% that relevant. Like, you guys can see, I'm running the game right now at 4K native on an RTX 4090, and you can see what it looks like. This is how the game performs at Ultra on a 4090 without ray tracing. Just to show the settings, we're playing the game 4K 100% with TAA and no upscaling. Cap it at 144. Doesn't really matter. It's never going to go to 144. And then you can see down here, RTX 4090. And then right there, bam, ultra, ultra, ultra everything except RT. RT is turned off because if I turn RT on and max it out, we're not going to be holding above 60. You guys can see we're already at like 70 frames per second, 64 FPS. We're dipping there. We're getting close to that 60 line. If I turn on RT, I'm going to kill my frame rate. So that's why I don't use it. That's the reason why I don't consider RT like a huge selling point currently. It's still an early technology.
Wingardium Leviosa.
Alright, I guess I need to do this. Wait. Do I even need to do that? Oh no, yeah, I guess I do. I think I need that spell that allows me to... Wait. I think I need the spell that allows me to make the thing levitate.
Accio. Wingardium Leviosa.
Oh wait, I got an idea. How about, no? What the heck? Is that correct? Is that how I do it? Oh yeah, yeah, okay, that's how you do it.
Nothing to poach in Arrynshire except spiders. Not worth the trouble, if you ask me.
What? What did I just do to that guy? I just deleted that wizard.
Scout around Fellcroft for something to poach.
What? Wait, hold on a second. Wait. I don't know any dark arts. I literally don't know any dark arts. And I deleted this dude without even using any of these things. He just straight up got banished. He didn't go to the graveyard. He didn't go to the graveyard in Yu-Gi-Oh! He got banished from the game. He's removed from play. The guy's like gone. Shadow Realm gone. I don't even know how I did that. Yeah, I just basically was like, nope, you're not in the game anymore. So is this one of those things where I just basically, like, I just can delete all of them? Well, how come I don't see the prompt to do that? Oh, wait. Oh, no, I do see it. Wait, oh, there's a Z. Huh. Weird. Are they gonna notice me if I, like... What's this? Hold on. I don't want... If that explodes, I don't want to be there when that explodes. What? Huh?
Oh, I'm gonna enjoy this.
Wait, what?
No one hides from me. Confringo.
What? Wait, this dude right here live? Uh-oh. Oh, man, I almost died. How do I heal? Sensu beans. Sensu beans. Oh, wait, hold on. I forgot how to... Oh, I need to use... Oh, wait, hold on, yeah? Get this. They're level 24, and I'm level 24, so I guess I'm not over-leveled or anything. You know what? I think... Oh, now I leveled up. I think the way I was able to delete that guy earlier was because the meter for the ancient magic. This game has ancient magic, which is not in the Harry Potter movies and books. Well, maybe it's mentioned, but like, you don't ever get to see it. So I think that's what made this... The originality in this game is basically the ancient magic. And I think that's the build that I want to go for. Like, I don't really care too much about the dark arts stuff. I would rather have the very, very OP ancient magic.
Aloha Mora.
If you look at The Witcher 3 with max RT at 1440 versus native 4K Ultra, it's not even a comparison. What about 4K with RT? 4K native with RT. Hold up. What, this doesn't open?
Revelio.
I hope Natty's having an easier time of it.
Well, I can't open this one.
Revelio. Accio.
This does make me think of, like Final Fantasy 16 had a castle area. Oh no, I didn't want to go down here. What? I did not want to go down here. Seriously? They have barriers where you can't run, like, jump over little walls, and then they let you fall all the way down from there? I'm actually surprised it let me drop down from there. It looks good, but it's not worth the performance loss. What the heck? The Joker?
In a wooden box. Levioso.
Oh no, you don't. Wait, what?
Expelliarmus. Had enough yet? Oh, I couldn't forgive it.
Oh yeah? Wait, why am I why am I invisible? Oh, because I messed up my spells.
Aloha Mora.
Rumors pushing 4090's MSRP, lowering its CES considering the high demand. Why would Nvidia drop its MSRP? No one said it's gonna drop. Who said MSRP is lowering? It's the markup price is lowering. The MSRP never goes down, guys. What? Have you ever? When was the last time an Nvidia card actually got an MSRP reduction? We're not talking about MSRP. That rumor does not mean MSRP. That rumor means $2,000, $2,200 normal price right now because of the scalping and the lack of supply. That is going to go down. Not the MSRP is going to go down. The MSRP is $1,600. Just FYI if you didn't know. The only time an MSRP goes down... Now, MSRP does go down, but only when it's going on clearance. When it's going to be when it's discontinued, when it's EOL, end of life. Then the MSRP will go down. Case in point, 3090 Ti, which I have right here. The 3090 Ti, the only reason why this is here is because I was going to put this in the Threadripper PC, but then when I realized I had to rearrange everything, and I had to put that power connector on the Corsair power supply, the adapter, I started thinking, like, why do I need to put this with the XTX when I can just put the 4090 instead? But now I don't know what to do with this thing. 3090 Ti, Founders Edition right here. 3090 Ti. One more thing. The 3090 Ti. RTX 3090 Ti. Okay, this thing. This thing's MSRP did go down. Does anybody remember what the MSRP of the 3090 Ti was at clearance? Put this back in the box. They will not lower the price of the 4090. They will only lower the price of the 4080 and the 4070 Ti. Are they actually even going to do that, though? Like, official MSRP reduction? If they are, the only reason why they're going to do that is because the supers are going to replace those cards at the same MSRP that those cards were at. That's what will happen. I keep thinking like one of those poachers is going to be around the corner.
Revelio.
Wait, what? Wait a minute. Hey, this is a pretty cool castle. I found the secret treasure room. Astrid, keep an eye on my stash. It's yours if I mysteriously disappear. That liar cheated us out of what was ours, so I took what I could and hid it here. 20 damned years and treated no better than fools who've been here 2 blasted weeks. Manfred.
Revelio.
The 4070 will still exist and everything lower as well. The supers are going to replace them and will drop the price of the existing. Are they discontinuing 4080? Hey, there's a top hat. Hey, there's a top hat. Why can't I keep the top hat? That looks like the Scrooge McDuck top hat, too. I want that. Why can't I keep this? Oh wait, there's the beam that I walked. So I came in through here. If the 4070 Super or the 4070 Ti Super comes out at $800 and is 10% slower than the 4080, would you buy one? What? No. Why would I need one? I don't need. So here's the reason why I don't buy those type of GPUs. Or I guess, are you asking me if I think it's worth the price? Or if I personally would actually buy one. I'll tell you right now, I will not buy one. Okay. I don't need, first of all, I don't need any more GPUs. Second of all, I don't want GPUs that don't that don't have a lot of VRAM. There's one thing that 2023 taught me, is that VRAM now more than ever actually matters. VRAM is a more important spec than pretty much everything else in terms of, except maybe the shaders and and like, I mean, I guess the shaders, right? Like shaders and VRAM, it's the same thing with like a computer. Cores and memory. It's all cores and memory. So it's like VRAM and shaders matters way more than, oh yeah, bus width. But you know, like the more memory you have, typically, you should also have more bandwidth.
Y-Wing, it's alright. There we go.
Wait, now he's stuck, right?
There you are.
Wait, that one's stuck.
Come on.
Oh, she broke the thing?
Hurry!
Okay, here we go. Flying mounts. Proper flying mounts. Now we use flying mounts instead of the broom. Where's that castle? Oh, that was a cool castle. I think the missions like that are the right length. They're not too long, but they don't overstay their welcome. They're also not super short, where it's like, oh, I can do this in like 5 minutes, you know?
Must be returning from an unscheduled run.
How do I go up? Oh. Wait, no, that's just how you go up. Oh. So it's a little bit different, but it's very similar to the broom. Oh yeah, never mind, it is the same as the broom. You just, like, you can go faster that way. Why are we flying along the railroad? But there could be a GPU with 16 gigabytes of VRAM that is faster than 4090 with a 512-bit bus. Yeah, but see, then the thing is, but then it has less memory though, right? There's one thing I've learned is the VRAM is a spec that people have largely ignored for years, and that's one of the things that AMD did better than Nvidia, typically, is the VRAM. They would give you more memory per dollar. Like,
It's
typically,
incredible, isn't it?
NVIDIA would have one good SKU at the very top that had an acceptable amount of video memory. Whereas AMD was, like, handing out memory like it was, you know, candy bars. I can hear the train.
How exciting.
It was exhilarating, wasn't it? I wasn't sure we were going to make it out alive.
There was no need to worry. I had it all under control.
Were you able to find the letter?
Man, the game is dipping to
Some of it
50
straight
frames
out
per
of
second.
Harlow's
See that?
hands. I will say, I did not expect to see him cast the killing curse at us. He won't forget this. Be on your guard.
Of course. What did the letter say?
That Rookwood's looking for a phoenix. Not sure where he will find one. But it also included Harlow's orders to inspect that castle for the poachers. Enough to connect Harlow to the crimes. I shall deliver the letter to Officer Singer. She'll have to do something when she sees it. Now, tell me, where did you meet these hippogriffs?
I've only met Highwing before. Poppy introduced us.
Poppy Sweeting knows a hippogriff. Of course she does. Poppy will be relieved to know that Highwing's safe. I came to the right person for help. My mother will be worried. I must go. Seek me out soon. I shall have much to tell you.
Some random just walks by. That's pretty funny. Some random NPC just like walked by on the road. Okay, so I got Highwing now.
Let's go. Come on, Highwing.
Wait, so now that I've unlocked flying mounts, I have a bunch of flying mounts. The Sepultura, whatever that is, and then the other one.
Harassed by Harlow. He may be able to provide the evidence we need to take Harlow down. We should speak with him together. Meet me at his home.
I assume you have news regarding the goblin you mentioned. Why don't we meet at the map chamber to discuss that and our next steps?
When you have a moment, please stop by the
See, the thing about the current generation of graphics cards, currently, it's gotten to the point over the course of this year, when this year started, or when last year ended, the 7900 XTX and the RTX 4080 could do pretty good at 4K native. But throughout the course of this year, what I have observed is there's only really one true 4K graphics card currently, and that is the RTX 4090, as shown here. We are playing Hogwarts Legacy fully maxed out and at Ultra 4K, native res, no DLSS, no FSR, and this is the performance that the 4090 is capable of doing. So about 70, we're basically in the 70s most of the time. Outside, inside it goes up to like 80 something. You go outside, some cutscenes it can dip to closer to 60. But it can handle 4K. This GPU is a true 4K graphics card. So I would not pair it up with any other resolution. Now I understand a lot of people, they don't want to have to be upgrading because, as I just said, the 4080 and the 7900 XTX were also 4K graphics cards a year ago, and now they're more like, they're 4K capable, but they're really more like 1440p high refresh max type cards. That's kind of the way it's looking. And the 4090, obviously, you can do 1440 with the 4090, and like Met is saying, you can keep using the 4090 even after the 5090 comes out as a 1440p graphics card, because as we have seen, the XTX and the 4080 struggle in a lot of scenarios now to play 4K games at native resolution. So they oftentimes have to leverage FSR2, DLSS2, and more recently, frame generation features with FSR3 and DLSS3. So what's going to happen is, in the future, the 4090 is going to run into the same exact problem. It's going to not be strong enough to handle 4K, and we'll have to use DLSS as a crutch to maintain its ability to generate high frames in a lot of these games. So, but as of today, the 4090 is still really a true 4K graphics card. It won't. It's kind of like how the 2080 Ti, once upon a time, was the world's first 4K capable graphics card, but it was never a true 4K graphics card. It was 4K capable, but you know, like, I guess 3090 was sort of a 4K graphics card, but not like a true 4K graphics card. Not like this. This is a true 4K graphics card. The Intel Arc 16GB. So, Intel Arc was the same thing. When the Intel Arc first came out last year, I said it was a 1440p graphics card. Now, it's more like it's a 1080p graphics card. So, it's unfortunate, but that's the reality. Alright, so now how do I land? Can I go down? Can I get... Oh, wow. You can actually bring this into the school. That's interesting. And I like how all the NPCs don't even care.
Regarding Salazar Slytherin's scriptorium, but my efforts were in vain. Meet me outside the Slytherin common room. We need to talk.
Oh, this guy wants to advance the what do you call it? The Dark Arts questline, I guess.
I haven't been called Puffskein Dunking once since you brought me that venomous tentacular leaf. I think I am actually braver.
Bus width, you would argue, is more important? Well, I mean, yeah, it's a pretty important metric.
Nice to see you, my young friend.
Because the thing that's kind of weird about consoles, though, is the consoles, they always want to have the consoles upscale to a 4K resolution image. I don't know why they don't just allow the console to just output at 1080p if you're using it with a 1080 television. You know what I mean? I don't understand that. I think the PlayStation 5 and the Xbox Series X are excellent 1080p 60 FPS machines. And they'll probably remain like that for a long time. And that's the reason why Sony's doing that PS5 Pro thing next year, because they recognize that it's like I just said, games are getting more demanding and hardware is going to no longer be able to keep up. And they'll have to leverage things like upscaling more and more. Alright, where am I going? Where's the quest? Find the location of the second Keeper trial. Oh wait, no, what's this one? Go to the map chamber? There's like so many quests that I didn't do that the level... Like that one's a high level, but these are like super... Some of these are really low level. Okay, how do I do this? This is a side quest? Okay.
The portraits in the castle don't always...
I don't recognize this part of the school. They could have put some NPC reactions in this game, like GT. Yeah. Yeah, it's not every day you see a griffin just kind of walk, or a hippogriff just walking around. Oh yeah, we're gonna go talk to the guy. It's time to go talk to the guy. I don't remember his name, so it's like... It's like, I don't think he would take so kindly to you calling him the guy. Well, I mean, I don't remember his name, so I don't know how to refer to him.
You would be wise not to underestimate this student. Their aptitude for magic is beyond anything I've ever seen, and I've been teaching a long time.
It is a joy to have such a student.
It can be.
There you are.
I received your owl. I was able to speak with Lodgok, the goblin I mentioned before.
What did you learn?
He and Ranrock were close once, but they had a falling out.
You believe he can be trusted?
I think so.
I believe he's trustworthy, yes. He seemed sincere, and Serona Ryan trusts him.
Very well. Supposing he can be trusted, will he help us get to Ranrock?
I retrieved a stolen helm he hopes to return to Ranrock in order to regain his confidence.
You have been busy. Let's hope your efforts result in our learning something about Ranrock's plans.
Lodgok did mention that Ranrock is searching for something, but he couldn't say what. Perhaps that helm will yield some answers.
Ranrock is searching for something. I feared as much. I've heard an unusual amount of activity, goblins and wizards, I surmise, when visiting my portrait at my castle.
Rookwood Castle?
My former residence, yes. That castle is also the location of your next trial.
You didn't see anything? Speak with anyone?
I did not. In fact, I did not make myself known. I only recently returned there, and did not recognize, nor trust, anyone that I heard. I stayed out of sight, so as not to tempt my portrait's destruction.
I'm sorry to tell you that Victor Rookwood, evidently your descendant, is a dark wizard in league with Ranrock.
My descendant? A dark wizard? I'm afraid we've no time to waste. Despite the obstacles that clearly await you, you must get to Rookwood Castle immediately. Not only is it the location of the next trial, it is home to a source of power that would be devastating in the wrong hands. I do wish we had the luxury of time. However, I do not doubt your abilities. Find my portrait there as soon as you can.
Very well, sir. I'm on my way.
Best of luck.
No time to waste. I'll meet you at Rookwood Castle.
What I really want to see... Okay, you know what I think NVIDIA... Somebody asked me earlier, there was a thing about... We were talking about, like, FSR 3 going open source, and could that kill off DLSS... Or any... Well, not kill it off, but, you know, like, make it so that it's not really a talking point of comparison anymore. Because if FSR just floods the gaming market with, like, so many games by sheer volume, you know, at that point, then DLSS is kind of redundant. Same thing with G-Sync versus FreeSync. So I just thought of something. I just thought of something that NVIDIA could do to be, like, the next best thing. Because in reality, ray tracing is not new. Ray tracing has existed for Hollywood films for many, many years. It just took forever to render frames using that method for CGI. And now they're bringing that to games, and being able to do it in real time requires an immense amount of processing power on the GPU end, and that's the reason why the custom ASICs are designed to handle that on the NVIDIA graphics cards today. What I think they could do is that they could bring back multi-GPU. Bring back SLI or something like that. Because I was thinking about, just now, I was thinking about, like, the 4090 is the most powerful gaming GPU today. But what if multi-GPU allows for stuff like the 3090 Ti fusing together with the 7900 XTX, or maybe another NVIDIA card like a 3080 Ti or something, or maybe another 3090 Ti. Now, knowing NVIDIA, they're not going to do like mixed GPU, so you can't do like 3090 plus 3080. You know, you would have to have two of the same graphics card. That's historically how they do it. It's not like how AMD allows you to do... Like, if Crossfire was still a thing, you could do 7900 XTX plus 7900 XT. You could take a cut-down GPU and the fully enabled GPU and fuse them together on Radeon. They weren't as strict as NVIDIA was with what you could pair them up with. Instead of SLI, bring multi-GCD cards. I already said that a few hours ago. Yeah. Oh, well, I mean, okay, they could do that, but the reason why I don't like that idea... I mean, they could do that just for scaling, just to get over, like, the lack of improvements in nodes for a couple of generations. But the reason why I think SLI is a better answer than multiple GCDs, or multiple, you say multi-GCD cards? Are you talking about, like, multiple cards, or are you talking about a single card with multiple GCDs? Because the reason why I think multi-GPU is potentially the next best game changer is because if you were NVIDIA and you wanted to increase your profit margin and revenue, what better way than to incentivize your customer to purchase not one, but two RTX 4090s and run them in SLI and actually benefit from SLI, unlike the way it is today where it's a dead technology. You know what I'm saying? Like, that is the reason why that is so much more genius than, oh, let's put multiple GPUs on one, or like, let's put multiple parts of a GPU on a graphics card to get better scaling. The challenge is making multi-GPU work. And the way it works today, it's very hard to implement. But I would go so far as to say that if you can solve that problem, then that is a very lucrative business model, because you're potentially, in theory, you're doubling your revenue per customer, right? Because if one customer buys 2 GPUs, you've just made twice as much money. You've moved twice as much product for one customer, and you multiply that across a bunch of customers, and there you go. You know, that's the next way to increase your profitability, or at least get way more revenue. You know, incentivize that as an actual feature, not like a gimmick, which is what it was for basically its entire history.
Revelio.
Sphinx statue. I don't remember being in this area. For some reason, this area looks very new to me. Oh wait, no, I think I have been here. It's just I don't remember that. I don't know how I didn't catch that. Oh. That's Merlin. Oh. Who are these people? Oh, these are the 4, Helga, Hufflepuff, something Ravenclaw, Alfred Gryffindor, and Salazar Slytherin. I forgot what the Ravenclaw... Helena Ravenclaw or something? I forgot the name. I belong to that school and I don't even remember the name of the founder. That's pretty sad, yet I remember the other 3. Wow.
Revelio.
Oh wait, Lumos. Oh, that's up there, right? That's like by the plant. I I think I just saw that. Or I ran past it earlier.
Revelio.
Oh wait, with AI becoming mainstream, I can see SLI being brought back. The thing is, you don't need SLI to do LLMs. Yeah, SLI is only really like a lot of people forget that you can harness 2 graphics cards without SLI. Like if your software program can make use of multiple GPUs, you don't need to enable SLI in the driver to use both GPUs. What SLI does, okay, I'm going to use the Dragon Ball Z analogy. So for those that don't know anything about Dragon Ball Z, I'm sorry. But if anybody knows anything about Dragon Ball Z that are watching the stream right now, if you remember the Majin Buu saga, that saga had the theme of fusion. There was a theme around the concept of 2 fighters fusing together to become a more powerful fighter. You know, Vegeta and Goku fused together using the Potara fusion earrings. The thing is, the Potara fusion earrings are the SLI bridge, or the NVLink bridge. When you take 2 graphics cards and you put the NVLink bridge on them, you can fuse them together into a more powerful singular GPU if you enable NVLink, and or SLI as it was called in the past. If you do not do that, then you literally just have Goku and Vegeta separately sitting there, aka GPU 1 and GPU 2. When you fuse them together using SLI or Crossfire or NVLink, it doesn't matter. If you fuse them together using that, if you toggle that switch on and it combines them together at the driver level, you will lose GPU 1 and GPU 2, and they will both be replaced by GPU 0 in a linked configuration. They will show up that way in your task manager. It'll literally say in the task manager, GPU 0 link, GPU 1 link. They will not be GPU 1 and GPU 2. It will change them when you turn on SLI. Now, having said all of that, if you have software that can scale beyond 1 GPU, that software doesn't necessarily need the GPUs to be fused together. It's the difference is like if I write software that can utilize Goku and Vegeta, I don't need Vegito. I don't need that guy. Like he's unnecessary. I could make the software utilize Vegito, or I can make it use Goku and Vegeta separately. So case in point, DaVinci Resolve Studio is the paid version of DaVinci Resolve. It's a video editing software. That software scales beyond more than 1 GPU, and you don't need SLI to utilize the second GPU with that application.
If I'm honest, I wish I had something to boast about.
Aloha Mora.
Now, the way I have my computer configured right now, you guys can see there's an RX 7900 XTX and there's an RTX 4090. I could run a game, assuming the game supports explicit multi-GPU. I could actually make both GPUs be used to render the game. The only game that I know of that I have that supports that feature is Shadow of the... Well, I don't even know if Shadow of the Tomb Raider has it. I think Rise of the Tomb Raider has that feature. Oh man, I forgot how to do this. I gotta think. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and... Or no. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So... I forgot if this was addition or if it was subtraction. Okay, so 9. Wait, 22. What is 12? Because 12's not even on here. Oh wait, the spider is 8. The spider's 8. Oh, actually, you know what? If you look at the pictures, you can almost see why they line up as that. This is a 0. This is a 1. The unicorn has 1 horn. That thing has 2 horns. That thing has 3 heads. That thing has 4 of something. That thing has 5 legs. This thing has 6 horns or something. 7 something. 8 legs on that spider and 9 whatever those things are, branches. 2 for the top one. Oh, it has to equal. It's the sum of the 3. So 12 plus 8 is 20. So you would need 2, which means 0, 1, 2. So you would need the anteater or whatever that thing is supposed to be. What is this? Oh, this guy? What does this mean again? Oh, wait. That's the one I need for that one. And then for the double question mark, it is let's see. The unicorn is 1 because it has 1 horn. Then there's this thing. Where is that thing at? Oh, it's that thing. So 9 is 7. 7 plus 1 is 8. So you need 1. So you need another unicorn? There. See? Yeah.
Revelio.
Gorgon portrait. Wait, what? Huh? Wait, what did I do? Oh, I looked at it. Gorgon's eye. Oh, yeah, I'll get petrified. Or is that Medusa? That's Gorgon. That was pretty funny, actually. I don't think Starfield has these type of moments in the game, you know?
Revelio.
I don't want to keep hating on Starfield. I think Starfield's an okay game. It's just, I don't know. It was just too hyped. This game was hyped up pretty, like, I want to say at the start of this year. The start of this year, this game was hyped up a lot. A lot. Then there was all that controversy about JR, what's her name? J.K. Rowling. There was all this controversy, and it was all this negative publicity, which, oh, whoa, what the... Whoa.
Revelio. Lumos.
Oh yeah, that's looking at a portrait where there's stairs.
Do you think I'm impressed? I don't care how many chops it took. Please, leave me in peace.
It was hyped and then the politics got in the way. But yeah, but the thing is, despite the politics, I think this game succeeded though. I think there was a lot of naysayers. There were a lot of people that were saying that the Harry Potter game can't be good. I mean, it's gonna probably flop, and it actually succeeded. Like where Starfield kind of fell flat, I think this game did not disappoint. This game actually, I agree with Matt. This game exceeded the expectations. I remember watching because YouTube, they uploaded the different houses, the homerooms. You know, like the Gryffindor one, the Slytherin one, the Hufflepuff. I remember watching those videos multiple times to try to figure out like how the graphics of the game is gonna look. Wait a minute. Did we just end up... Hold on. Did I go past it? In the picture, there was a staircase. Wait, where did I go?
Revelio.
Oh, it might just be over here. No?
Lumos.
There's a staircase with a portrait. Oh, right here. There it is. Only 5 more. I like how doing these things makes your character level up. Just exploring. I like games that have alternate ways to progress. Like it's not all about just doing the main quest or killing a bunch of enemies to grind levels. I like that there's things you can do that are not just combat focused to gain levels. Like in MMOs, like in WoW, when you explore the different zones, you just get a bunch of EXP just from exploring and discovering things for the first time.
I think there were doxy eggs as well. But sure.
Where am I? It's very easy for me to get lost in this game because it's so hard to memorize the paths unless you play through this game like multiple times. What do I need to do? Oh, meet Fig at Rookwood Castle. Locate on map. Well, that's way over there. See, and this map is quite large, too. See, there's a bunch of zones that I still haven't even seen. What I kind of want to know is if you can go back to the first part of the game. Like at the very beginning of the game. My guess is that if you can, it's like somewhere over here. Or maybe it's this area. But this is a pretty large... Like, there's a lot of content. There's a lot of content. It's a big game. And if you watch the movies, then it's nice to see where everything is in relation to each other. Like, I always wondered, you know, like, where is the Forbidden Forest relative to the school? And then also Hogsmeade. How far is Hogsmeade from the school? Well, this game answers a lot of those type of questions. It really gives you a good visual image of where everything is. I like that. I never really knew that Hogsmeade was northeast of the school. I always thought it was somewhere off to the east, but I didn't really know exactly where. And then the Forbidden Forest, I never knew where that was. Like, how much further away... Because, see, there's actually quite a bit of distance here you have to travel to actually get in there. It's not like the school is just surrounded by the Forbidden Forest. Man, that's a long run. I think we're just gonna fast travel.
Ah, how delightful.
Wait, what? Hold on, pal. Oh man, I need to. I forgot how to. Okay, that's how you do the bubble. Never mind. Okay, well I deleted him. Yeah, the ancient magic. I did a 40x combo apparently with the ancient magic. I don't normally use this specific keyboard for gaming, so it feels kind of weird. This keyboard that I'm using is the Logitech G910. This is using the Roamer G mechanical switches, so this is not Cherry MX. And I usually, if I'm playing a game with keyboard and mouse, I'm usually using Cherry MX Brown, so it does feel a little bit weird. Although, I specifically have Roamer G switches because they're the closest thing to a Cherry MX Brown without being a Cherry MX Brown. Where is this thing? Oh, it's over here. Oh, we have to wait?
Over here.
Okay.
What's going on here?
Professor Rookwood was right. The place is crawling with Victor Rookwood's lot and Ranrock's loyalists. They're working together, all right, but it is not a friendly alliance. I'm sure you'll agree that we need to find a way in other than the front gate. Let's go.
Oh, it's another one of these. It's a castle. We have to get inside the castle again. Only this time it's a different castle.
Revelio.
Oh, at least I have a competent senior wizard here to help out. Oh, wait. What? Well, that guy got deleted.
How nice of you to stop by.
Oh, I need to get out of... Okay. Whoops. Alright. Whoops. Why do I keep going in and out of the thing? Where did that goblin go?
Let's get this over with.
Expelliarmus. Glacius.
Confringo.
Oh, he's still alive? Well, I guess I could have shattered him. Is someone else attacking me from somewhere else? I have to defeat 20 goblins. This was his little hut here that he was stationed at. See, this is kind of like, you know, I've been playing some of the Avatar game. This is kind of like the Far Cry. This is the Ubisoft gaming cycle right now, where it's like you raid a fortress or you liberate a outpost sort of thing. That's what this sort of feels like with going to these castles. Figuring out how to get in. Is this climbable?
You can't stop Ranrock's rebellion!
I deserve better than patrol duty.
Hmm? Is that guy, did he aggro to us or like what happened? Wait, I can't stupefy him? This makes me feel like I'm playing a rogue in WoW.
Up there. That's our way in.
Wait, you said what? This is the way in? Oh, do I need to get rid of that one guy?
Wingardium Leviosa. Revelio.
If I'd known your plan was to dig up half the country...
I wouldn't have to dig if you could simply manage to bring me the child.
We wouldn't need the child if you hadn't sent a dragon to retrieve the container I spent months and countless ministry favors tracking.
You let them board the carriage. My options were limited once I knew it would be inconveniently beyond my reach at that infernal school.
Have you not acquired enough power here? I allowed you to tunnel under my family home.
Allowed me? You are here only because you are descended from a keeper and may at some point inadvertently become valuable. We had an agreement. I will share with you the power that I discovered if you locate the stores of magic that are yet to be found. So, unless you want another demonstration of my power, a power that you one day hope to wield, bring me the child.
We already knew they were after you, but now we know they're digging for stores of magic.
And Ranrock knows about the Keepers.
Yes, I caught that too. Professor Rookwood said that you'd understand more once you complete the next trial.
Let's get into that castle. Revelio. Accio.
Seems your art is...
Any special words you want me to pass on to your mum?
Oh, I didn't mean to actually cast that on that guy. Well, I guess we don't have a choice now. I can use this. Man, the ancient magic is so busted.
How embarrassing! Good job, Zane, aren't you? I've had enough of this.
Why do I keep... Oh man, I need to unbind that thing from the bar. I need to move these around because this should be like here, I guess, or no, I need the fighting spells to all be right next to each other, which makes you wonder, like, why is that one not even there in the first place? In fact, this isn't even here.
You weaken quickly.
Stop that right now! Incendio. You made a great mistake. Expelliarmus. You're going to regret that.
Yeah, this is the broken spell. Oh, this guy needs oh boy. Man, that does so much damage.
I'm just warming up. You will Protego. Accio. Lumos. Incendio.
Oh, I forgot to like get rid of all the loot that I collected on the previous run at the other castle. Because it may end up in a situation where my inventory gets full. Avatar doesn't feel like a Far Cry game, like people... yeah, it feels kind of like, Stench of the Dead. To me, it does seem like it's structured, at least the way the quests are structured, it's kind of like Far Cry. But it's different because there's like those survival elements too. I like that it lets you play the game like you're sneaking around. Sort of waiting for Avatar to release. You got the free copy of Saving Her X3D. Or you got the free copy with this. It already released. It's already out. If you log in, assuming you redeemed all the stuff in the AMD Rewards Center, you should already be able to get the game. Oh wow, that's interesting. Laceration 2.
Revelio.
You should have it. Oh, that's Laceration 1. Okay, they're both here. Oh, that's how we came in here. So what's in here? Nothing. See, it's weird how you can't jump over certain things. That it seems unintuitive into what you can and can't jump over. Your gear slots are full. Sell or discard excess. Uh-oh. See, this is... I knew this would be a problem. Wait, this one's actually better. This one... I forgot how to apply a trait. This is actually the best one. Do I need to go to the rumor requirement for that? This one's the one I'm wearing is still the best one. Still the best one. Wait, this one's... Wait, I'm wearing this? This is legendary and has an ability. Decrease damage taken from trolls. Increases damage with Confringo. this one is the best one. Okay. I don't know how to apply a trait. I forgot how to do that. I can't do it for some, I don't know where to do that. Talents, inventory, talents. Dark arts, nothing. Oh, I have 2 talent points available. This requires, what, 2 or 1? See, I want ancient magic. I don't know how to call. I don't know. I'll have to look into it. Talents. Oh, that's these. Okay. I guess I have to go to the room of requirement to do that. Well, now I'm gonna have to sell some stuff off because now I'm full. I don't have any gear slots.
Revelio.
I'm not about to go through this entire castle, although there's no save, is there? I have to go in from the outside again. Currently unavailable? I can't... Wait, what? I can't fast travel while doing a quest? That means that I won't be able to unload all this stuff that I'm carrying.
Revelio.
Alright, whatever. Let's just do this. I think we're done with the main battle. Ah, great. It's full. I can't loot anything until unless I'm gonna have to come back here.
Revelio.
Oh, that's the guy from earlier. Oh, it's on the 4th one. So I almost like fell. Oh, he's down there already. Oh, we're supposed to go down there?
Revelio.
I suppose that's the quick way down.
What's this?
Revelio.
Lumos.
Reparo.
Oh, it's gonna be another puzzle. It's like a beam of light or something. Wait. Oh, okay. We need to figure this out. Hold up, let me see. Gryffindor.
Accio. Compulso.
Oh, wait.
Accio.
Oh, there's 3 of them? Wait a
Is
minute.
there something to those symbols on the walls?
This one
There is. I've seen symbols like these before. I need to find all of them, then cast at them quickly in succession.
Depulso.
What? Oh wait, Accio?
Accio. Depulso.
Oh.
Accio.
Oh, but that one's not working.
Depulso.
Wait. What? Did I do it? Oh, I did it. Ha! I did it. No wonder. I was like, wait, what? How come it's not doing anything? Okay, there we go.
Goblin tracks. They're a step ahead of us. Let's see where they lead.
Man, the one thing this game didn't do well was the inventory. The inventory is way too small.
This must be it. The store of magic and the source of Ranrock's power.
It looks empty. If they've taken all of it, why are they still here?
Ranrock said there's more to be found, and if he's right about that, it may or may not be located here. Wherever it is, we need to find it before they do. Where is that portrait?
Revelio.
I heard something. I was hoping that was you.
Oh wait, there's that guy. Hold up. Man, I can't pick up anything.
Professor Rookwood, the goblins and dark wizards who've overrun your castle are digging for stores of magic and have broken open some sort of container.
No. Things are more dire than I could have imagined. If, as you told Percival, a goblin in his vault was wielding a powerful magic, then they have somehow learned. It cannot be.
And sir, they know you were a keeper. Ranrock used the term.
This makes no sense. How did... We shall discuss this later. Right now, you must complete the next trial.
Sir, surely I've proven myself. In light of what's happened, perhaps you should tell me everything now.
The power you stand to wield must first be fully understood. The trials will ensure that. Power without knowledge is dangerous indeed. In the wrong hands, we will simply have to outwit Ranrock and my unfortunate namesake.
Very well, Professor. Tell me where I need to go.
I shall reveal the path. Professor Fig must leave you now.
Whoa. Wait, but I don't have any way to carry anything with me if I have to loot stuff. It's ancient magic again. Oh boy.
I would join you if I could. I shall await your arrival in the map chamber.
Are we gonna fight statues again? Man, I don't have any inventory though. Hold up, how do I... Oh, I can't get... Is there a way out? If there's a bunch of loot in here, I can't loot any of it.
Revelio.
Oh, wait.
Accio. Wingardium Leviosa.
Wait, what? Wait, what?
Accio. Wingardium Leviosa.
Wait, hold on a second. What is this? What about this one?
Capulso. Accio. Wingardium Leviosa. Capulso. Accio. Wingardium Leviosa. Accio. Wingardium Leviosa.
Whoa. Wait a minute.
Wingardium Leviosa.
What? Your gear is full? So I just have to discard some stuff? Refined school cloak. I think that's worse than what I have.
Revelio.
Wait. What? Oh, there's no way back.
Revelio. Depulso. Accio.
There was a thing over there, though. Wait a minute. What? Okay, I guess I can't do that one yet.
Revelio.
Yeah, this has to definitely do with ancient magic. I guess I have to go through the thing. Oh, wait, what?
Revelio.
There's red. Oh, now this is here. What?
Accio. Depulso. Revelio. Accio. Depulso. Incendio. Confringo. Expelliarmus. Glacius.
Yeah, that one doesn't seem like it. Oh wait, if I go back, it closes it off.
That pillar is blocking the path. I'll need to move it.
Whoa.
Revelio. Incendio.
Boy, not that.
Accio. Wingardium Leviosa.
What? Oh, it resets the whole thing?
Accio. Wingardium Leviosa.
I think I can take this with me. Yeah, I can bring this with me. Right there. Oh wait, it's a treasure chest though. But I think I can use it. Can I use it to get on top of this? No. Oh wait.
Accio. Wingardium Leviosa.
So hold up, if I leave it here. Yeah.
Is there any way to reposition this archway? Accio. Wingardium Leviosa. Revelio.
Wait, what? Attacking it did that? Oh, whoa. Whoa. Huh?
Revelio.
Oh.
Accio. Wingardium Leviosa.
Oh wait, I can use it to... Can't I use it to get up here? Where did I want to go? Hold on. Oh wait a minute. I can use... Can't I use that to get over... Over this thing?
Accio, Wingardium Leviosa.
No? Wait a minute. So if I go back through here, then what happens? Wait a minute. Okay, well, I guess I got... Okay, I got the thing that was in there, so I guess the only thing I need to do is just go through here and advance. Yeah. But the only thing that I keep wondering, though... Well, I guess, whatever. I just don't understand what that thing was over there. Oh, here comes a boss fight. Alright, this is it. Trials. Here we go. Here we go. This is a trial. This is gonna be it. This is it. Oh, I can't run past him? Equip gear you have found, purchase or upgraded to improve your combat efficiency? Why is it telling me this?
Protego.
Hold up, hold up. Oh, that doesn't work.
Incendio. Confringo. Glacius. Expelliarmus.
Just spam everything.
Accio.
Oh man.
Accio. Capulso. Incendio.
What? Huh? Wait, what? If you fall off the thing, you die instantly? Is Dark Souls style?
Glacius. Confringo. Incendio. Expelliarmus. Accio.
Oh, I shouldn't stand over there.
Protego.
Oh, what? What? Oh, I was off to a good start there. I like spammed so many spells at that guy. Probably spend my skill points, huh?
Accio. Leviosa.
What? Okay, so you can't... You have to dodge. You can't block that at all. It's like unblockable. Alright, we're just gonna go in with all the spells. Spam everything. Alright, pal.
Expelliarmus. Glacius. Confringo. Incendio. Expelliarmus.
Yeah, just spam this guy. Kill this guy quick. Why am I on the wrong spell? There, yeah. Confringo, go. Everything.
Incendio.
Yeah. Decapitation.
Confringo. Glacius. Expelliarmus. Incendio.
Here, look, watch. Check this out. Freeze him and then melt him.
Incendio.
There. Own them all. You get the jump on that one guy. He doesn't fight back for the first like 10 seconds. Just spam everything at him, and it like takes off 70% of his health. Oh wait, it's actually not over yet. There's still some more stuff.
I believe I need to proceed to the left here, but how?
Yeah, I need to go that way. Wait, what's over here? Huh? Was I supposed to do that?
Revelio.
Why is that floating? Oh, it just resets. Okay. The statue stays dead.
Revelio.
Oh, it only goes that way? Oh wait, hold on. Oh, I already did it. Uh-oh. Make sure these things stay dead, because I don't want these things like waking up. Hold on. Just in case.
Revelio. There's a pillar here, but no ledge near it for me to grab onto.
I've got to make it float.
Accio.
Or it's too heavy, I have to shrink it down. Oh, great, okay.
Incendio.
Ouch.
Confringo. Glacius. Expelliarmus. Incendio. Incendio. Confringo. Glacius.
Goodbye. Is there another one? Oh wait, I didn't want to break that. What? Oh, whoa, 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 whoa!
Incendio. Glacius. Confringo. Expelliarmus.
Oh, he respawned it before I could get. The guy's got the sword of Gryffindor.
Incendio. Glacius. Confringo. Expelliarmus. Expelliarmus. Glacius. Incendio. Leaving those marks readjusts the archways. Perhaps there's a way forward from the other side of this one.
Accio! Wingardium Leviosa!
Wait a minute.
Accio! Wingardium Leviosa!
Hold on, I need it to be like here. That's still way too short. Wait, what? Oh, red into blue.
Is it possible to pull one of those blocks through the archway?
Accio! Wingardium Leviosa!
Oh. Oh, wait, whoops.
Accio! Wingardium Leviosa!
Your gear slots are full. I'll just discard any kind of green ones. Because those don't sell for much. So we'll just discard those, I guess. Alright. Oh, wait, what?
Revelio!
Oh, no.
Accio! Wingardium Leviosa!
I didn't even need to move this.
After pulling the block out through the archway, I can place it where it can be climbed on while on the other side of the archway.
Oh, I need to...
Revelio! Accio! Wingardium Leviosa!
Pull it over here. Right now, I have it... Wait.
Revelio! Accio!
I need to push this through here. Okay, now I need to go through it. Huh? Wait, I need to get the thing to... What?
Revelio. Accio. Wingardium Leviosa.
Okay, I need to have that
Revelio.
thing.
Accio.
I don't know why I keep doing that.
Wingardium Leviosa.
I need to push this through that. Wait.
Revelio. Accio.
Why do I keep canceling the
Wingardium
spell? I need to
Leviosa.
send it through here. Where the thing is like this. Yeah. Okay. Now I need to go like that. Now we need to go back through here. Yeah, okay. Alright, and now I need to rotate. Wait, what? I need to rotate that thing.
Revelio.
Wait, what? Are these scrolls? All the gear is not as good as what I already have.
Revelio.
Is this gonna be another boss fight? Oh.
Confringo. Glacius.
Get rid of that one. Using the power of the ancient magic. That's what happens when you have ancient magic in this game. You're more powerful than Voldemort. Alright. That's where I came through. I think I came through there. Oh, there's more of this ghostly sounds. Hold on, what else do we have over here? Wait a minute. It must be getting close to the end of the trial. Wait, that opens up? Just like that? Am I gonna lock myself out of the...
Revelio.
Wait a minute, hold on a second. Go. Did I just lock myself out of a thing? I skipped past one of those trials. Oh well. Wait a minute. That's lame.
Incendio. Expelliarmus.
What?
Glacius. Confringo.
Man, that does a lot of damage.
Expelliarmus. Glacius. Incendio. Confringo. Expelliarmus.
Somebody hit me.
Expelliarmus. Incendio. Confringo.
Man, something is able to damage me without me being able to fight. Oh. That's what it is.
Incendio. Expelliarmus. Glacius. Confringo.
Delete this one.
Expelliarmus. Confringo.
So I skipped an entire... Oh, wait, what? Whoa, this guy's tough.
Expelliarmus. Glacius. Confringo. Incendio.
Whoa, what?
Protego.
What? He just broke the thing?
Incendio. Confringo. Glacius. Expelliarmus.
What is that?
Glacius. Confringo. Incendio.
Oh, yeah. Ancient magic.
Glacius. Expelliarmus. Confringo.
Just combo him. Get out of that circle. That might be bad, yeah. Final Fantasy 14 style.
Confringo. Expelliarmus.
I need to find a thing. Ouch. Or not. Oh, I could have used Protego.
Incendio. Glacius. Expelliarmus. Confringo. Glacius. Expelliarmus. Incendio.
What?
Glacius. Expelliarmus. Confringo. Incendio. Glacius. Confringo. Incendio. Expelliarmus. Glacius. Confringo.
Oh, man. Oh, that almost killed me. I need to get the ancient magic.
Confringo. Glacius. Expelliarmus. Incendio.
Stun him.
Confringo. Glacius. Expelliarmus. Incendio.
Got him. Hey, there was one thing I didn't get to do, though. I missed one of those side content things.
What a relief.
There was an entire room that I skipped. Unless this was like a... Maybe this was an optional boss? I don't know, maybe it was an optional boss. No, it wasn't, because here's this thing. Wow.
Revelio.
I don't think we need to keep the afterburner on. I'm gonna turn that off.
I must say I'm curious to hear of Isadora's travels.
Do come in. Please, have a seat.
Isadora, we are all most intrigued to hear.
We're ready. I've something to show you. Father, these are my colleagues from Hogwarts. Father hasn't spoken since my brother died. On my travels, I confirmed that which I've always believed. That we have the power to take away pain.
Isadora. What have you done?
I took his pain.
This is uncharted magic, Isadora. You can only see what has been sealed in the jar, and we do not know what power that may hold. But the traces of that magic are different from what I've seen before.
Thank you.
Okay.
Revelio.
I guess we're done with this area. Oh wait, what?
You're back.
And in one piece, no less. It is good to see you again.
Professor Rookwood told me about what happened at Rookwood Castle.
In light of the dire circumstances in which we find ourselves, it is most fortunate that someone so competent is following this path.
Thank you, Professor. I shall keep the second artifact safe as you've advised.
Good. Are you ready to move on?
Oh.
What was the glowing strand that Isadora pulled from her father's chest?
It was pain. You will understand more about her actions as you complete the trials.
I'm ready for whatever comes next.
In that case, introductions are in order.
Allow me to introduce former Hogwarts headmistress, Neve Fitzgerald.
How do you do? I must say that I was not entirely surprised to learn that a student had been completing the trials. I've always believed Hogwarts students capable of anything they set their minds to.
Thank you, Professor. It's a pleasure to meet you as well.
I am certain that you are more than capable of completing my trial. However, I must first, how shall I say, prepare the location of your next trial.
We trust your judgment, Professor Fitzgerald. You should know better than anyone how to manage the inconvenience of, well...
A vainglorious and exasperating headmaster? Indeed I should. I shall confirm that everything is in order immediately.
Of course. Professor Fitzgerald needs some time to clear the way forward. Until then, you should continue to hone your magic. If you learn more about Ranrock and Victor Rookwood's activities in the meantime, please let us know.
Very well, Professor. I know. Continue to hone my magic.
You do learn quickly. Hopefully you will soon hear from Lodgok as well, and we shall learn how he fared with the helmet you retrieved. Well done today, as always. We shall speak again soon.
Oh, they're doing a season change, just like in the movie. Wait, so do my... Okay, so now we're kind of in the second part of the game. I guess I'm in the second half of the game? Because... Hold on. Now that it's winter...
Natty told me about your run-in with the poachers. I have some news about them as well. Can you meet me soon? I fear that some of what I uncovered has to do with you.
Muggle school is so dull compared to Hogwarts. I'd imagine.
Wow, so wait a minute. Do all the quests stay the same, or did I... Okay, so all these quests still stick around, even though it's like we're now in like a different act. Wait,
I have been asked to teach you the exploding charm, Bombarda. Once you have completed the tasks I've set forth, speak to me after class.
Wait, what? Place? Wait, I can't do anything? Wait, what did I do? Huh? They don't let me go here? But they'll let me go up here. Alright, well that's a good stopping point. Alright, I should be able to finish this game in the next 2 weeks. Is there a way out if you go all the way up? Oh. Huh? Oh. Okay. Oh, so the observatory is over there. So the Ravenclaw Tower is in the middle of the school then. Anyway, this is a good stopping point. Okay, well I made a lot of progress in the game. So I should be able to keep working on this and finish it when I have time. Alright guys, that's going to be it for this stream. Thanks for tuning in, and I will catch you guys in the next one. Thanks.